What's up, gamers? It's your boy. What was it? Welcome back to heaven, welcome back to the stable, welcome back to me. Alice has redeemed a chew. Lately I was, Yuna! Yuna just redeemed the chew, but you were here? I think I got whiplash. It feels like it's been a billion years since we've had contact, Yuna. It's okay, alien. They'll drop like flies soon enough. After a certain threshold, all our viewers die. Oh yes, you know, you've been here for weeks, but I, myself, me, the most important person in this room, have not interacted with you in weeks. Oh, jokes aside, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna do? I was gonna say something, but you know, distracted me. Alright, the choose. That was a bad one. Huh. Recently, I've been trying to... I'm gonna keep doing these really, like, obnoxious wah noises for stream, but I was trying to see, like, if I could do the more... I wouldn't call them more subtle, the more... less obnoxious kiss noises. The ones you hear in, like, ASMR videos, or, like, drama CDs. Otome ones. Those kiss noises. Those are the ones that- hold on. Those are the ones that don't require you to put your lips to your skin. Usual kiss, I kiss my hand, but... And then the ones you hear in, like, Otome drama CDs are just- they just make it with their mouths with nothing to kiss. And I was like, what? It's just like, sometimes I can do it and sometimes I can't. I guess it's just like... It's just like, just making the noise is good enough. I can only hear myself make the noise, just like raw. Cause I'm here with myself in person, so I don't know how that sounds like over the internet filter. And my background music. Hold on, what if I... before anyone else gets here. I was like, I'm trying to make like a certain noise, but I'm not sure if it's getting through. I mean, maybe sometimes subtle is what you're going for. I can't get much closer to my mic than this. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough playing around. What was I gonna say? In true... Dude, one that requires me to have an ASMR mic, unless I just like turn off my background and I just whisper for the rest of the stream. What do I even do for an ASMR stream? What do I talk about? I'm gonna Google, like, Wattpad scripts. Not Tokyo Revenger. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I still have my jangles on my ankle. I need to take this off. Wait. There was this website I used to go for like all of my Otome drama translation CD needs. I don't remember what that website is anymore. I've been unbelled. What was it? What happened to me this week? In true me fashion, I like collapsed for most of the week and then recovered only in time for the stream. The show was recommended to you? Excellent. I didn't even watch the show. Look, sometimes you just let some people into your DMs, especially if their name is Tokyo Revengers. What news is there? Well, I'm in poor health as always, but that's the usual. I guess it's more that, my family's been in poor health as well recently. My esteemed mother had a trip to the ER recently, and then my sister's been feeling sluggish all week. You just call Mikey Money? I call him Mickey sometimes. Money is also excellent. It's okay. We're fine. I mean, we're not fine, but we're fine. As in, like, we're not in peak condition, but we're all still kicking. We're still in the house. We're still doing our usuals. Mother's just sitting on the couch, chilling. My mother was making fun of me recently because she was describing something, something had been trending on TikTok, and then she was watching it on the TV, on the TV, and I was like, what's that? She's like, you didn't see it? It's all over TikTok, and I'm like, Mother, I do not engage in TikTok such as you do. And she was like, oh, you're so out of trend. And I was like, Mother! My mother is very up the trend on things. She knows what the hip social medias are, I suppose, I think. Cause it happens a lot. Like, she's like, I saw something on TikTok recently and she asked me about it, and I'm like, well, I can tell you from, like, my old man dictionary what I think about that. Like, I was listening to a video essay recently, like, what do you want? I don't know what kind of dances they're doing on the TikToks. What else happened? Oh, my father, we had a fly in the house again, because of course we do. It landed on the window, and our windows are those, they're not shutter blinds. They're blinds, but they're the kind that have like the stick on top of it, and you can just push it, and then the thing will close, and then when you pull it, the thing opens. But like, it's like attached to the blind itself. Okay, so the point is that the fly was on the window, and I made eye contact with it, so I shut the blind. And usually I'd put a sticky note over these windows to say, like, don't open it, there's a fly in there. Like, just let it, like, leave it there to die. And then come back later when it's dead to clean it up. Like, that kind of thing. I wanted to put a sticky note on there, but then I realized that my father doesn't read them. Like, he'll just open it, and then the sticky note will fall off, and usually it falls into the window, and then he just never sees it. That, or like it falls to the ground, he just picks it up and puts it on the table and doesn't read it. And then I was thinking about that, and then my sister was like, what about tape? And she was like, never mind. I think he just opened it anyways, even if we tape it shut. The blind. So I had to walk outside to where he was working in the garden, and I was like, Father, there is a fly in the window! Do not open the window! Do not open the window! Do not open this window! So I told him that, and he barely responded to me, and then I walked back in. And then like after a while he came back into the house, so I popped out of my room to see if he opened the window, and do not open it, do not open it. Yeah, that's essentially how it went. I was very firm about it. I was practically yelling at him across the pool. Across the garden. He was all on the other side. But, so he came back in, and then he, like, got the fly swatter, and I kind of rushed out of my room, and he was like... And I was like, Father, what are you doing? Don't open the window. And he was like, I'm gonna open the window and kill it. And I'm like, no! No! Do not open the window! That is the one thing I told you not to do! And he's like, I'm going to kill it! I'm going to open the window! And I was like, Father, think this through! Listen, we have, like, if... The chances... It's too high risk if you open the window. Like, you open the window... What if you open the window and it flies away? There's a risk there. We have a much higher percentage of killing it if we just keep it closed. Like, it will take much longer, but it will die 100% in there. What you're doing, Father, is engaging in a high-risk operation where you may potentially not kill it. But he's like, but it'll be faster. And I was like, no, well, yes, but you have to consider the statistics, Father. The percentages. And he was like, no, it's fine. I'll get it done real fast. And I'm like, Father, no! And I actually, like, put my body against the window, like my back was to the blind, and I was like, Father, you must reconsider! And it was like, it's fine, I got it, it's good, I'll get it, I'll kill it. And then he just kind of like grabbed my arm, and then like tossed me to the side. And I was like, ah! I was dramatically shoved away, and then he opened the window and he killed it. And he was like, see? Just like that. Done. The thing about my father is that, technically he's a scientist. I think he's more of an engineer, but it's something like that. Scientist, engineer, somewhere around those professions. But, he only has that brain cell when he's at work. As soon as he gets home, he's muscle brain brute force it. I'm gonna go grill burgers on the grill. Father, absolutely does not believe me when I say something is wrong with the house. Like, he's 100% like, you know, all the safety procedures, make sure everything is clean, everything is, like, good to go, he's in charge of a lot of people at work, and then he comes home, and then I watch him, like, nick his finger on the window, And then he just walks around with a bleeding finger. I'm like, Father, you are leaving drops of blood everywhere. And he was like, eh. I was like, Father, you must treat your finger! You were literally bleeding all over the place! I had to clean the blood off the window, by the way. I was like, it's fine, it's fine. At that time where me and my sister put something in the microwave and it started smoking, and then he gave us this whole lecture about, you know, making sure to watch the microwave as it happens, and then like not even 5 minutes after that incident he put something else in the microwave, and then I watched him walk away, and I'm like, Father, you could have at least faked it for today only. Like, you could have practiced what you preached. It was literally like 5 minutes ago. I can still smell the smoke. That's my father. He's very cool outside of our house. He's very cool outside of our household. And then he just kind of gets home and then he just kind of tips over. I remember one time we like, I don't remember, we ate lobster or something. We had lobster one time and he made like a wind chime out of it, and he was so proud of himself that he hung it in the living room fan, and then my mother saw it and she was like, that is too ghetto. And I'm like, Mother, but Father works so hard, Mother! Look how happy Father is about his work! And she was like, no, it's tacky. And she made it take him off. Then again, my mother is the woman who, I don't actually know where they got the stick from. Is it real? Is it fake? I don't know. Yeah, it's a wind chime lobster, and he hung it in the living room on the fan pole plug thing. So it was just there and it kind of clanged every now and then. I was like, wow. It's really in the way. I'll say something else, but I forgot. What was I talking about before or in the between? The lobster story? I was saying something. No, I was about to go off on another thing, and then I resumed talking about the chime. Like, I started talking about the chime, and I started talking about another thing I was starting to go off on another topic, and then someone said something about the chime, so I restarted talking about the chime. I guess it doesn't matter. It'll come to me eventually, or maybe it never will. My father was born in the year of the dragon, zodiac, Chinese zodiac animals. So that's what I typically draw him as. He's definitely those dragons with like the big belly. Cartoon dragon. He's very impressive outside of our household, but then he just gets home and then he tips over. And then you just kind of walk by and hit his stomach on the way by. My mother was born in the year of the rat, so the contrast is excellent. And then, you know, my sister's a dog and I'm a cat. Well, not a cat in the zodiac, I'm a horse in the zodiac, but most people know me as a cat in usual behavior. But I like the contrast, the dragon husband and my rat mom. Especially given their past, my father, the golden child, the protagonist boy, the best of all, and my mother, street kid. Anyways, what we're doing today. I actually have zero plans for today. You know me. If really we had to, I could sit here talking forever, but you know, it's a stream. If you wanted to hear me talk, you just talk to me on every other time. I've been talking Teddy's ear off recently. Teddy keeps asking me to hang out. Probably because I got told Teddy to ask me to hang out. But recently, Teddy's been making the mistake of contacting me a lot lately. So I've been talking her ear off. Surprisingly, none of it's been about Tokyo Revengers. I keep promising that next time it'll be Tokyo Revengers. But then I end up talking about something else entirely for a couple hours. I guess so. I guess we have to keep talking until I get to Tokyo Revengers, and then I dump Teddy forever and never speak to Teddy again. I spread the Tokyo Revengers agenda and then I leave. Ah, da, 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 da. Yeah. It's really tragic. Given that I've never seen it. I mean, we could do games. I'm kind of not quite feeling it. So I guess we're going to be doing drawing today. I don't know what we're drawing. I never know what we're drawing. Oh, I guess so. We have Alice here. That's pretty rare. Alright, let's draw Naomi's. Hold on, I gotta set things up. Hypnosis might get you? Oh, that's true. Advertisements. Oh, my text. Hold on. What should I change it to? Disclaimer. Let's see. What did the hypnosis look like? There's a party of words. I was about to say, like, I was about to type their district and not their group name. Alright, I now have all women standing in front of me, or at least all the women that have been designed for the drama CDs. Yo, Mina Genki. That sucks, Nox. Sometimes it just sucks to lose. That's what happens, Nox. You chose to be a pro gamer, and now you pay the price. Pro gamers get no rights. I was about to Google what Naomi looked like, and I was like, why would Naomi be on Google? I was gonna get my right. Hey Google, what does this character that still exists here on Discord look like? Yeah, thanks. Actually, I could just open up my phone, I have it saved. You're late. I have to kill you now. As you know, we have a very strict policy about lateness. It's the rules. I'm sorry. You know how it is. Teddy's been timed out for a minute. That's so sad. That's so sad. Hi, Arcane. I'm sorry, there was a lot of things that came up. Hello, Arcane. I've never seen that person in my life. Alice, the Naomi you just said, with the Google images. I don't know real people. I've never seen a real person in my life. It looks just like your child, wow. Why are you talking about me? Well, you see, because you were late, we were discussing, all of your worst features. Like how your tardiness, for instance. Yeah, my laughter is supposed to make the speech incomprehensible. It's very handy. Thanks for the water, Alice. You have to be in a higher level. Is it like moon runes? You need to have a high comprehension to understand me even when I'm laughing. You have to endure about like 16 plus hours of me talking about Tokyo Revengers. And then you will be reborn anew. You know, it's not like I like Tokyo Revengers. I was just talking about it to support Pride Month, you know. Like, I listen to Nocturne, that is also an excellent point. Real fans would have stuck out for Nocturne with me. Like Turner Avengers. That sounds like an entirely different series. That's definitely about werewolves. I see you're ready to hunker down. I'll send it for you. I speak a little slow, that's true. That emo was one of the best choices we've made to make. I like the way that they move because it's like they're surrounding you in a circle. It's like you're here and you're like crouched into a ball and an alien's just like surrounding you like this. It's all the hands pointing at you. That's what it looks like in my head. That is okay. I recommend if you want to give me money that you come send it to my coffee instead, so I get all of the money. But I do not need money. If you want an emote, you can cash in your affection points. Those are not ears. Those are not ears. Back the fuck up. You're delusional. They're not ears. Bring them back. To the folks who always let me do whatever I want with their suitors, thank you. I like going wild with their alternate designs. I did! Thank you, Alien. It was very cute. It's a little difficult to pay in dollar, and in Twitch I can pay in real now. Okay. Oh, so you can do whatever you want with your money. I just have to recommend coffee because the Canadian Mafia has been hounding me recently. Are you sending me DMs, Teddy? Hold on, I'll send you a gravestone. Okay. Good enough. Also, Teddy, the way that you have your name as ... in the DMs is so edgy. It is, dude. It is. You never quite get over your AMV making phase. I can already hear it in my ears, be my bad boy. You've never evolved since then. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? The noise startled me. Who did that? You'll pay for this. You already paid for this. I'm assuming that's Teddy. You wouldn't be this much of a pretentious twat if it wasn't you. Wait. I told myself I wasn't gonna say that. You didn't hear that. You're a twig. You're an absolute twig. It's my censored version. It's not like bad, given that I'm not British. And I don't think any of my viewers are, but you know. You're breakable. I was gonna talk about something, but I forgot what it was. Teddy got turned over for 30 seconds. The twig got snapped. Tragic. I can tell you that for hours. And then this time no one really will know when you left. Giving me money and watching the stream are not connected. You've given me money off a stream before. Ooh, you want to be timed out so bad, it's making you look stupid. I hate the timeout chair, but I enjoy the choice. I don't enjoy the dunce hat, but I do like being called stupid. Yeah, she's something like that. Because, like, I feel like Naomi, out of people a position of power, she'd be the more flashy one of the two. I don't know, I feel like if you give Naomi a position of power, the more she's likely to just kind of, like, flaunt it. Like, she runs the shots here. Who's she acting cute for anymore? Also, if Kyoko's the more, like, official-looking one, then absolutely. I want Naomi to be the really flashy one. Because you're gonna be more likely to run into Naomi than you are going to be into Kyoko. Like, you don't run into the final boss that often. What did I talk about? Oh, I watched a video essay about Pathologic. That's a horror game. Or survival old-ass Russian game. A lot of people say it's like the best game ever, but also never ever fucking play it. I didn't trace my stream thing. Okay, there we go. We also know, and then we also just have Hibiki somewhere. He's there. He's also working for the government, but you can't let him read any documents. He's Jared, 19, never learned how to read. Break you over my knee. I put this for all of my drawing streams, so people know what they're getting into. I know, me being humble is one of my best features, man. I know, it was very humble of me to brag like that. Ah, Trainer you, I miss him. I love you while you bleed out, your vision goes dark. Out of context, that is the worst thing you've ever said to me. Me and Teddy in our recent chats, we've been talking about, like, even talking about the suitors, I've been like, damn, all of my designs gone to waste. I made so many designs. I still want to make designs for everything, too. Well, Naomi's like, get someone who can do both. Both sexy and cute. Wee. Oh, the talk's doing good. Oh, I was talking to my sister at Magic Girls recently. why we were talking about Magical Girls. So she was telling me about like the new Tokyo Mew Mew or the fucking remake, whatever. Because Tokyo Mew Mew was my sister's thing. Not like that she really liked it, but it's what she watched when she was little. Like when it was airing. And I was kind of looking at it, and I suddenly like got reactivated because I remembered one of the girls was like she was a bunny, but she didn't have a bunny tail, and I was like, I will put you to hell, you motherfucker! She was a bunny, you didn't give her a fucking bunny tail. I'll never forgive you. And you know, she was showing me the boys' version of Tokyo Mew Mew, and I was like, oh, what animals are there? And she's like, I actually have no idea. And I was really laughing at it because all of them had like the same top. I was like, damn. There's like, their outfits are garbage. Yeah, there's a boy version called Tokyo Mew Mew Olay. It's like Olay or something like this. The main character is Catboy, and then all the other guys are also animals, I guess. But they have like zero animal features, really. A couple, I think like one of them has ears also, but he doesn't have a tail. Like one of the boys was a leopard, the little kid one, the resident Shota, if you will. He's a leopard, but he doesn't have a tail. He only has ears. I don't understand. Why did you make the Tokyo Mew Mews if you don't understand the beauty of Kimo Mimi? A travesty. Insult the common people. And like half of the animals they picked weren't even fluffy. So like whatever. Whatever. You can be unfluffy if you want. I don't give a shit. But it's just like, what was that? I think one of them was like a Komodo dragon. Komodo? I forgot what it said. But he wasn't like scaly at all. He didn't even have a tail or anything. He was just some dude. And then they had like a bird guy who was dressed like a musketeer. No, there was no other feathers. I forgot what the other guy was. Quietly Googles it. Tokyo Mew Mew Ole. Yeah, he's a black cat. That's unexpected. Yeah, the other guy was a dolphin! That's right! The other guy was a dolphin, but there's literally no dolphin features besides the fact that, like, the end of his coat has a... Like, it's literally just like... Like, this is his outfit. I'm looking right at him. He's got like... Yeah, and then it's part of his coat. It's not a tail. It's just this. It's thin as shit. I was like, really? Also, he's purple! Or magenta, whatever you want to call this. Oh yeah, and the bird guy, he's dressed like a musketeer, but he's kind of like red. And then I looked up the bird and it was green. And I looked at the bird and it was green. It had red in it, but it was- I think it was like majority green. Oh yeah, they have second stage transformations. I'm screaming. I just went down to working out. Also, why is the leopard the little boy? God, his shoes are ugly as shit. Why is he doesn't have a tail? Only has ears. They just slapped some leopard print on him and called it a day. Also, his pointy pants are ugly as shit. I'm crying at the fact that all of them have like the same top. Except the musketeer dude because he has a coat. But like all of their top shapes are just it's just and then like it's just some different pattern here. Like if it was the Komodo dragon, they just put like a scale texture on him and scratch marks. For instance. Oh my god. Anyway, so we were talking about that travesty. My sister still wants to watch the anime though. That shit's her childhood. She's gotta see how they did it. So while we were doing that, we were kind of like on a binge of like looking at old magical girl we remember seeing when we were younger. And my sister was like, yeah, I don't know, we didn't like any of them. Naomi always has such big boobs? The answer is no, but I was gonna put a bra. What? Oh, Yuna, thank you! It actually has a name instead of just Teddy someone! Thanks for the money! I mean, I guess I could shrink boob. I had to kind of make it pop a little because like it was coming up over the corset bit. I don't know what's scarier, getting money and then the person who paid me money talks my ear off, or they pay me money and they say absolutely nothing. Domesticated mafia. Yeah, it's like, if I had to describe it, it's like Yuna's been like is sitting on a chair and has been watching me from across the room this whole time, and then every now and then just like quietly like slides me a bill. While Teddy, I feel like, is more noisy about it. It's more stylish not to have the bra popping out, like, for the cool look. And then we also get like this underboob shot here, but you can also put this, and then you know you put lace here, kind of thing. I don't know, is this like balls out kind of thing, except tits out? I guess they're still balls. Like this power play? Is this the power play? She lets her boobs dangle at you and that's the power play? That's true, she wins arguments by flashing her tits at them. I mean, if it works for Hibiki. My YouTube's asking if I'm listening. Shut the fuck up, I'm listening. Stop asking me. It's like been like, what, how many songs? More songs than I thought, never mind. Yeah, you should have asked me. Thanks for the water, Alice. You know, match nails. I mean, they're all part of the same group. Probably a requirement, especially if Hibiko's there, because he's like, wow, team spirit! Yeah, I was just like, I'm not sure we're all of us working for the government is considered team spirit, but okay. How did that evolve to me? You're right. Oh, the whole universe revolves around me. Why is Teddy forcing it out of the player? Oh my god, you are the universe? Whoa. You don't got the ad because the ad didn't play. Teddy was asking for the ad to play. I have to manually go in and press the play ad button. When you press that button. I have to go to- I have to open up Twitch, I have to go to the stream manager, and I have to press the run ad break. And yeah. Arcade poked me. Run the ad. Teddy's been tied up for 30 seconds. So like for why I timed out? Well, you see, our good friend Alice decided that you don't deserve your life anymore. And boy, how could I refuse Alice? Teddy's been timed out for 30 seconds. It's okay, Teddy's only a bit. It only hurt a little bit, Teddy. It'll be over in a bit. You wanna get timed out for me directly? I don't think I've timed out people directly. Probably only like once before the start. Arcane's been timed out for 1 second. Am I focusing or just talking? Oh, I was just focusing. I thought you guys were just talking amongst yourselves. I formed up mostly on groupings I wanted to see together because I thought they'd all hate each other. Objectively, the only ones who probably get along okay are, well, the government team. And then maybe Blake's team, because... just because most of them don't care. The majority of that group does not care to fight. Oh yeah, that also door was around here somewhere. Oh, what was there? Oh, magical girls. Anyways, we were talking about magical girls, and my sister just kind of described how she didn't like a lot of them. And I was like, uh-huh. It's true, I also did not like a lot of magical girls of the era. There's something about them that was just not good. But then again, me and my sister have never been the type for like, TV teen drama type situations. But a lot of it at the time was like, what was it, like, Boy Trouble? I like both, but I guess I grew up with the regular magical girls, so I've always have a soft spot for them. I, in particular, was a big fan of the idol ones. Of course I was, but the magical girls who just like were just like they just became idols usually. It's like the ones where, you know, she gets a magic item and then she can become an adult to become an idol. How I felt about Cardcaptor Sakura. Cardcaptor Sakura was probably the only clamp thing I enjoyed. The first Cardcaptor Sakura before they Where did you lay this egg? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. It was even weirder that he's kind of good looking. Clamp. Clamp used to be a BL doujinshi group. And they used to do JoJo stuff, so one of it was JoJo and Jotaro and Kakyoin laid an egg. And they had a baby like that. So one of the jokes you see around the JoJo fandom is, Kakyoin, did you lay this egg? And it's from Clamp. It's from Clamp's doujinshi. Because Kakyoin wakes up with an egg in his bed, and then that's just their love child. I liked Cardcaptor Sakura because I like the idea that, they kind of made the Magic Girl aesthetic, like it wasn't just inherent, like her best friend was the one who dressed her up in Magical Girl outfits. And then she just record her as she does magic. And then, you know, I like Shodan. I like Shodan and I like Sakura's relationship. And then we just don't talk about the fact that the elementary schooler was dating her teacher. I also like the very BL drama that was Sakura's brother and his best friend. Very common for the era, that kind of the elementary school dates someone significantly older than them. It's Clamp, but also it's the era, but also it's just Clamp. They love shit like that. Excuse me, yes, my Tsubasa show either was extremely good because I am a good writer! At least compared to Clown! If you try to discuss Tsubasa Chronicles with me, I will actually gut you. In like any way that we're not doing a rewriting. Like if you're trying to discuss it with me in earnest, it's like, hey, that was good. I'm like, I cannot exist on the same planet as you. It's either you or me that has to die right here, right now. I like that one. That was I wrote it in a way that I liked, so of course I like it. I just couldn't decide on who their companions would be. Or even if they should have companions. Because besides the you know, the obvious couple that is the main couple, they also had a side pair for Tsubasa Chronicles. Two other guys, who were like the resident adults of the group. The magic one and the swordsman guy. That kind of dynamic. I was kind of debating like who I would do, and I was kind of debating whether or not I should have like anyone else in the group at all. I was kind of just gonna not, because like no, we don't need them. We could just put all the other Genshin characters in all the other worlds they end up going to. To briefly explain Tsubasa Chronicles plot, main girl loses all of her memories. They turn into feathers and they scatter throughout like a bunch of dimensions. So her and her boy have to go travel dimensions to pick up all of her feathers, which are all of her memories. But the thing is, her feathers are magical, and typically every dimension, every world they pop into tends to get like really hyper fixated on her feather. Or like some sort of incident happens because of her feather. Like sometimes it's like, holy shit, let's make this the prize of our street race. Or like sometimes it's like the feather has created this entire issue in our country and we're gonna fucking do something about it, or we can't figure out what to do about it. Yeah, everything you ever watched by Tsubasa Chronicles, you just need to watch up to the point that the clone, the real Shoutdown pops up, and then just quit. When the two Shoutdowns meet, quit. It's not worth it. Do not do that to yourself. You're not going to understand anything past that point anyway, so just don't even bother. I feel very strongly in Tsubasa Chronicles, and that I will never know. Despite being older and maybe having more brain power to understand it, it's a no. It's a nah. It's a fuck you. Like, I don't care about how anyone feels about it. And you can get the most passionate fan on the planet to tell me what's good about it, and I will actually spit in their face. I will, however, discuss my remake. That's typically what I do. I hate a show really bad, and I'm like, I hate a show, but because it's me, there's always something I like about it anyways, and I really want to like it, so I ended up remaking it for myself, and then, like, I can hate the show, but I can like this. I've taken what I've liked. I've saved you. I've taken what I liked from it. I'm good. I can now hate the show with all 100% of my being. Anyway, so my remake of it was that they're gonna be. I guess it would just be the two pair of them. I don't want to expand their party anymore. Because it's about their memories, but the thing is about Tsubasa Chronos is that even the memories they got were kind of jank. Because it turns out she's not even the real one. Because everyone's a clone. So it's like, even the memories she does get back are kind of like wonk. Alien, you know what to do to latecomers. They have to pay the price. Movie's been timed out for 60 seconds. You knew this was going to happen. You knew the price, you knew the toll. It's tragic, but this is just how it is. It's so sad. Anyways, so my remake was like, it was getting back the childhood memories, like actually getting back the memories, because I don't want to make this plot any longer than it needs to be. But like, I'm not making money off this plot. I don't need to last a bajillion volumes. So mine was, they get like childhood memories, but also every world that the feather would drop into, like the corresponding memory and the corresponding feather would be related to whatever event was happening in that world. And then like how the lesson of that world would be like whatever that memory was. Like, if they went through something together as kids, then that world would be, like, going through that again. So, then the question remains of, is it really regaining the memory, or did we just make it anew? And does it really matter? Unfortunately, I do not remember the worlds because I actually asked other people on what I should do for that. What I asked other people was to give me a scenario they'd want to see my couple show either. Like, what kind of childhood scenario do you want to see? And they just give me like, it would be cute if they did that, and I was like, cool. Then I made like an entire world setting based off of that. So that's why I don't really remember. Because they weren't ideas. Those childhood ideas weren't what I come up with. So I'm gonna have to re-ask people. Well, in theory, I'd have to re-ask people. Do I actually have people to ask? No. Because it's like, no one's into the ship as much as me. Anyways, so I think a lot of old magical girls were... They had like... I liked their concepts, but then their stories was just boy trauma, usually. Sounds like me. But I do like classic magical girl stuff. I remember my sister was telling me about another old magical girl show, and then and she was like, yeah, and this one, the most interesting about the show was not her or the love triangle she was in, but the fact that her teacher was boning some dude, and I was like, what? Yeah, I was like, her witch teacher was like the romance with the other guy and her witch teacher, and I was like, oh. And what about her? And she's like, no, there's nothing. I was like, excellent. I'm glad the most exciting thing of a magical series is about the teacher's love life and not the girl or her two guys. Which was immensely disappointing because it was a Red Riding Hood themed one, but there was like zero Red Riding Hood about it. Like, she wore a red hood, and apparently one of the boys was supposed to be a wolf. He was just a guy, but whatever. Yeah, Madoka Magica is also just like part of the, I guess, the dark, edgy magical girls category though. I wouldn't classify it as like classic. If you want classic, it's probably more like Pretty Cure or Creamy Mommy. Or Tokyo Mew Mew. Or, you know, Mermaid Melody. And Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon would have been the best example, but for some reason it just didn't hit me. My sister was a big Sailor Moon fan. Not that it was good. It was just what she grew up on, so she was like, meh. So anyways, there was a love triangle, but also they were elementary schoolers, so I was like, Pre-Para! Of course I've watched Pre-Para! Who do you take me for? It's probably more idol show than Magical Girl, though. But I liked the first season of Pre-Para the best. Lala was my favorite, and then I was extremely sad that the only series in Crunchyroll was the one with the dreamy cute girl as protagonist. Lala's there, but I wanted to watch Lala's journey again. Pre-para is, well, it's technically an idol show. It's more one of those, it's a kid idol show specifically. It's a kid idol show made to sell their cards. Like you know, like there were machines where you could play the rhythm game, and then the anime was to sell the outfit cards and to, you know, advertise the characters, but and that's just a thing. Prepara. It's very much a kid game thing. A kid game thing that you're never going to get everything on. Oh, it was a good watch. I enjoyed it. It's definitely not something you watch with a brain cell, but that's probably why I liked it. I like things that require me zero thinking power. It's like the evil stuff. Ah, yeah. That's like my father like hearing me listen to Bad Romance and just closing the laptop on me and not explaining why I couldn't listen to it. Anyways, I like classical magical girls a lot, but also, I also don't like classical magical girls. Cause it's like, I like them because I like how kitty they are. But, and like how simple their plots are. I like shenanigans, I like slice of life kind of things. And I also like, idol shows in general. So I always liked magical girl, the old classic magical girl stuff. And then the ones that are the classic kitty idol show ones, typically I thought their plots were really boring. Or like they had a cool concept, but they just didn't execute, and it was just like, boy. What a waste. No one else can do this concept ever. Because my sister liked Mermaid Melody because she likes mermaids, but she also told me that it sucked. For a show about songs, the songs were also not very good, but you know, that is what it is. I mean, it's not what it is. Kirby Mommy songs were good. Never mind, you have zero excuse. Kirby Mommy songs were good. Yeah, I also like the concept of Magical Girl. I was like, I'm not entirely sure what I want for a Magical Girl series. It's like, I don't like these series, but what do I want? Like, if I remade it, what would I do? Thanks for the water, Ted. Thanks for the water, alien. I came up like almost virtually the same time. It's like, but I always want to like remake at like Magical Girl shows. I just never know what I want to do. Like this was shit. I want to try and remake it. Magical Girl specifically. Other shows I just like, it's okay if you stay shit. Let me drink water. Is it Magical Girl shooters? There technically is one, except that was less a Magical Girl show and more just like a... the plot of that one was Hibiki is a Magical Girl, but the plot was that all the other suitors except Pandora were characters from TV shows, and they all just came out of the TV one day. And Hibiki's the first one to come out, and every villain of the week is a suitor that popped out of the TV, and he's trying to put them back in the TV, is the idea. So it's not quite Magical Girl, but he is a Magical Girl. And like his concept was that he was a Magical Girl series, but he wasn't popular. Cause Yasu's also in the Magical Girl show with him, but Yasu's like the hot, edgy villain guy. And if people were watching the show, they were into Yasu. Because I went around and asked people, I was like, when you watched the kiddie Magical Girl shows, you didn't like the protagonist. You liked her hot, edgy rival dude, whatever he was. And that's exactly what Yasu was. So Yasu was extremely popular, but Hibiki wasn't, and Hibiki is like aware of this. It's also because a character like Hibiki is not anything special in a TV show. Someone with Hibiki's personality really sticks out when you meet him in like the cruel reality, real world. It's like, how can you exist in a world this terrible? But in a Magical Girl show, he can just exist just fine. So he's not anything special. He's probably like cookie cutter basic too. Yeah, he's basic. But then once he pops out into the real world, people are like, what the fuck is with this guy? It's like, he's like a little... You know, a little too squeaky clean for this existence. And then I did drink. And then he like charms all of the other TV shows. Some of them are from slashers. I think Kyoko was from like a detective noir. And then like Elliot was like some action hero shit. And I think Yuan was just some ghost horror show. It was all stuff like that. And then you slap them with the pretty boy Magical Girl personality and they're like, what the fuck is that? And that was that plot. That was actually really interesting. I like that one. You know, Detective Noir. What is an A? That's a good point. I liked all of the AUs. Ooh, an advertisement. Excellent. Pay me my 0.01 cent. Required tax. I'm glad you guys are in the habit of telling me that you get ads. And then usually you kind of comment on what kind of ad you get. Funny. I like that. But I think I did tell you to do that. Welcome back. I really want you to join the military, Arcane. You just have to stop resisting. That reminds me of how my sister used to get in like every single way possible, like what was it, the Marines or the Navy were trying to recruit her, so she kept getting letters in the mail and in emails and in phone calls. I was just like, do you want to join the Navy? Do you want to join the Navy? Do you want to join the Navy? We'd love you in the Navy. You should join the Navy. I have no idea, but they were really hounding her for a while. Cause she'd get mail, she'd be like, oh, mail, and then she'd open it, and it'd be from the Navy. And they kept like trying to change their approach or the way their letters looked. Dog of the military. Say stuff in anime. I do know what you mean. Listen, minor details, Alice. They need all the hands they can get. They can just, forge something for you. You just have to fake it. Just don't open your mouth. Tell them you're mute. I guess let them figure out you're mute. Sometimes you gotta do someone else's civic duty. Anyways, back to Magical Girls. It's like the problem about remaking Magical Girls is it requires me to understand what the original show was about, and for the majority of them, I just don't. I was like, what was the plot? Or like, what was the mechanic? Or like, what was the lore? And But the thing is, with Magical shows, they kind of just like extend the lore as they please. And it gets more complicated because they're literally making it up on the spot every week. And it's like, With Tsubasa Chronicles, I just kicked like half of it out the window. I kicked like 75% of it. I kicked like 90% of it. I kicked just all of it out of the window. And also because I have zero respect for the original anyways. I'll keep the source material shit if it was actually worth keeping, I guess. There, so we don't draw too much attention to the boobs. Did I just hear like a firecracker go off? Whatever. Dogs are always barking for one reason or another. Speaking of which, the house next door got a ticket. Like, it just had it on it, and we were like, well, yeah, that's what you get for parking on the road. 'Cause I guess they ran out of space and they couldn't park that extra car, so they just parked it on the road near the house, and it got a ticket, and I was like, huh. There's something with the family next door. Anyways, Magical Girls. I was like, what are Magical Girls shows that I'd redo? Urban Melody? I don't know anything about Urban Melody. Togi Mew Mew? I don't know nothing about Togi Mew Mew. If I did Tokyo Mew Mew, I would just be employing my Kemo Mimi agenda. I almost said gender, and I was like, what is my Kemo Mimi gender? That's just what my persona is. Very Pride Month pose. I don't know. I like the idea that even as a government official, she doesn't quite lose the fact that she's a gyaru. I also like gyarus, and I especially like the people who use the gyaru, who's the kind of otaku term, trope, because it's so funny to me when they apply it in things that are like absolutely not that. Or they could be described as that in a very broad sense, and it's very funny to me. I got a dream, that's true. I was gonna draw them. Before I forgot, but now I have. I could probably give it a shot designing them anyways, though. Speaking of dreams, I had one. I'm not really sure what this one was, but I remember I was some doll, no, I was like a like a stuffed animal kind of doll. The one that's made out of fabric, the really fucking cheap ones. Made out of like a rags really. Hold on. It's like a this thing where you can like see the stitching. It's kind of flat. Like it's got stuffing in it, but you definitely flattened it. Anyways, the point of it was that I was that, but I was also like not in it. I was kind of floating around near it. Bites Hetty, thanks for coming to the stream and also for your money. Anytime. Fire Kane, thanks for coming to the stream. Oh, Terry didn't chew. There you go. Look, we properly saw both of them this time. Why did they leave at the same time? Fire Kane! See, they start dropping like flies at this point. Arcane played an ad. Arcane post. Arcane. Not Arcane. Mood gave water. Mood gave water twice. Alright, to save. To send off our brave Arcane. Our brave soldier. I guess we have to go get an ad. It got caught by the military. Yeah. Don't poke me. I'm sure I watched a girl, the robot girl, the girl for the robot girl to gain the power of the girl to put her hand in the robot, put the press button there. I mean, the only one I remember with a robot and you press the private bits for something with just Chobits. But I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. The Chobits opening was excellent. Sometimes it permeates through my brain again. Anyways, the actual lady this outfit's from has the symbol of the government tattooed on her boob. But I was like, let's not. It's like here. Yeah, Ichijiku or whatever. Kada no Koji. I remember because she says her name in the rap. There you go. 2 government workers. I mean, she runs the government. I guess she basically runs the police. I don't even like the art. I. Cool, excellent. But the way I forgot where I put them. There. The AU, we got absolutely 0 other people's input in, and it's just me and Alien. You know, normally for the other AUs, we were like, okay, let's see what people want to do, what groups they want to be in, what they think of this AU. We're like, no, we're asking no one. No one cares about this AU. That's true. You're also the only one to hear it in the first place. It's okay, that's about the max amount of lore you need to know. The Hypnosis Mic, I only knew about the first season before I was not in the fandom anymore. Like, when they added the second wave of groups, I had absconded. So I don't know where they went anymore. I only know the concept for when the season 1 was out. And then everything else I made up. I guess we could've... You played the game? That's right, they had a game! I was looking at it. Yeah, it was in Japanese. I also wanted to play the game. I like the idea of being essentially a self-insert. Especially because I really wanted to interact with the characters they made especially for the game. I wanted to know what the fuck was their deal, so I really wanted to play to interact with them instead of their boys. But, you know. Ugh. Do you want to use a translator? Yeah, that's not the only thing you can do. It is interesting. It's also interesting how they made us a child, so that none of the guys were legally able to punch us. And we're obligated to be nice. DJ? Huh. I'm kinda iffy on it. The thing about Pandora being kind of like in a neutral ground is that it tends to either tip Pandora into like, well, into a mob character or into a kind of more protagonist-ish role. And we've had I feel like we've had a couple where... Hello! Welcome! I feel like we had a couple where Pandora ends up... Because Pandora's in a neutral position, Pandora ends up being kind of a protagonist-y role. Definitely like the kind of character who gets swept into the shenanigans, who meets the Pixic Maniac girl, whatever. Maniac Pixie Dream girl. And then has their whole life flipped upside down. Because of it. And that's usually Pandora's position in a lot of AUs. So it's like... Have I stopped making twist content? I'm currently on break right now. What was it? Oh, what was my train of thought? And the reason why we didn't automatically put Pandora into the government was because the government, in Hypnosis Mic, the government is very specifically women, because women rule Japan now, and men are, garbage. That's Hypnosis Mic. They're violent monkeys. So we gotta beat them over the head with microphones. But Pandora... We don't know what Pandora is. Yeah, exactly. Cause like, there's also the- if you don't work with the government, there's also the women who just live in like this government-sanctioned area. Cause that's what some of the characters did in Hypnosis Mic. One of the dudes had a little sister and he sent her to the government area so she'd be safer there. Because he's Yakuza. He's Yakuza, he's involved in all this shit. So he's just like, okay, well, we'll go put her there, she'll be safer there. Have I fixed the Discord server? It's not broken, it's just currently, private right now. It's alright, you're not missing it. You're not missing anything. I don't know if you're in there. We're not missing anything. It's mostly quiet now. We're like all on break. Sometimes people share pictures of their real life, like pictures of the sky or something. Or a dog. But yeah, we're all on break. A lot of people's lives are picking up again anyways. The school or stuff, work, etc. Family stings. Everyone's life is picking up for one reason or another, so eh. What was it? Pandora, that's right. Okay, so yeah, so we kind of figured that Pandora didn't seem like the type to be part of the government either, so we just cut Pandora out of the government. But then again, Pandora didn't seem like the type to join one of the rap groups either. Also, rap groups come in groups of 3. And if we excluded Pandora out, we would have enough groups of 3. With the boys, with the lads. Oh yeah, these are other people's OCs. I drew them here for the heart chart, but other people made these OCs and we were making, and it's something we do in the server that we just do shit with them. We make a use of them for fun. The only OCs that are mine are about 3 of them. That would be Yasu, Hibiki, and Ume. All the rest belong to other people, and all the rest of the other people are 100% cool with me fucking around like this. Verified. Checked and verified. And some of the parents of said children are here in chat. It's nice having a set cast. Are you everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. If we added 2 more people, we'd have enough for a down group in class. Which is what's important to me. Listen, at this part we just have to give up. Watch my streams. Yeah, we have a YouTube channel with all the archives from since day 1 of streaming to today. So you can go and watch all of those. Or just watch the ones you're interested in. I just recommend the ones you're interested in. Yeah, we have a YouTube channel exclusively for the stream archives because Twitch doesn't save our stream archives. So we have to move them to YouTube because people often don't attend my streams, or they can't attend my streams, or they have to jump off halfway through my stream. So that's where they can catch up if they wish to. Or if you just want to listen to me ramble while you do other shit, you can also do that. Anyways, become childhood friends, that's true. Alien's been here since day 1 and has attended all of my streams from start to finish. So we've known each other for hours and hours and hours, like past 100 hours at this point, probably. We're tight. We do. Okay, so we couldn't decide. So again, I can't decide what to do with Pandora because Pandora is such neutral ground, and I don't. You know, it's a shame we shoved Pandora into a mob character, but I don't really want to protag her again. So it's just like, what do we do with Pandora? So that's why we just kind of pretended Pandora wasn't there as we planned the rest of the group. Also, look how neatly our boys divided up after we eliminated Pandora. Listen, if Pandora's part of the government, then... some guy her. I mean, I guess. It's really hard to figure out what to do with Pandora, cause like the premise of Hypnosis Mic, we're making a Hypnosis Mic AU, is that every group runs a territory in Japan, And then they have territory fights. Who's Pandora? The one who's labeled Pandora. It's the one with the giant LOL. We're sorting them into groups right now because we're trying to figure out how to making this AU. And we're having issues because Pandora is not going anywhere. Anyways, so it's like territory fights, Hypnosis Mike. And then they have a gigantic tournament run by the government where the government's like, and now we'll find out who has the biggest dick of you lot. And then, well, in the original show, the group who won was the old man group, and their leader was some doctor man who's, when he rapped so good it closed my bullet wound kind of rapping. Except literally. Magical rap ability. So, he's getting recruited by the government right now, and there's like a whole conflict with that. There's also a character in Hypnosis Mike who he's not a real boy, he was made by government, and he's going to die soon, and he hates the government because of it. He's going to die soon because he's going to expire. So it's also that character setting. Basically, we can get away with a lot of things at Hypnosis Mike. If they can make fake humans to do their dick fights, you know what? I can have my own. Yeah, like, that's what I was thinking, but it's also, again, with the kind of mob character protag thing, where it's like, Pandora just keeps being our camera viewpoint of shit happening. The normal person's perspective. In a Sherlock Holmes setting, it would be the Watson. The one who gets jack shit. Who knows jack shit, but is always there and always gets everything explained to them. It's that. It also doesn't help that Pandora is like in this lineup perfectly in the middle. It's like, wow, you were just born to be normal. All the streams are just what's happening. We're just talking about Hypnosis Mike, which is a show. And we're trying to make an AU with these characters. But if you want to know about these characters, then yes, you have to watch the streams. I mean, probably. We talk about a lot off stream, but we also talked about them on stream, so 50-50. Well, if you're curious about anything, you can just ask. You just have to come on while we're live and you can ask and I'll answer stuff. I like explaining shit, so. Well, I have to like talking. I'm the only person who can talk with their mouths here. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. Another thing we can do with Pandora, in the show, and not the show, in the game, rather, for Hypnosis Mike, there is a bar where, I guess where your little protag kind of works part-time. And then sometimes he bumps into people who show up at the bar. So, we could also put Pandora as working at some establishment of some sort. And perhaps even we could make that an origin point for Hibiki and Yasu back when they were a duo. Like maybe that was their hangout spot, and then they got recruited by the government. Kyoki. Yeah, how's your OC Kyoki feeling? Oh, right. That's another thing to know. All of these OCs are right? That's an important point. Now the issue is like what kind of establishment, because you know in the original one it was a bar because there were a bunch of adults who drink, and that was in Yokohama I think, so the Yakuza guys would come there. But so now we have to decide what kind of establishment, I guess. If you were a rap duo, where'd you hang out? Congratulations, Hibiki is our resident Mary Sue, so you're set. Well, he's also kind of a nutcase, but that's fine. You can look, but you can't touch, is essentially what's going on here. I see the fairy fan art you put in, Alice. It kind of looks. I kind of got the feeling that Yasi was going to eat her. Just fucking opens his mouth. Listen, you put her right there in that drawing. "11 people are gonna murder you." That's true, the rest of them. We call this entire group the suitors, or another, if we're talking about the characters besides Hibiki as the suitors, and then we're talking about the whole group along with Hibiki, we call them the committee. Because it's the Hibiki committee. So it's just the committee, we usually call it. And then we call the characters here as suitors. You die by hot people. That's true, they're all very good looking. The down bad empire. Okay, so we can have Pandora run some sort of establishment for a hub of sorts. Now it just has to, we just have to call it what kind of hub. Cause it's like, we could just put like a normal establishment, a bar, some random store. Or we could go the other way and make it so, like, whatever Pandora runs kind of works as, like, a miniature arena. You're running fight rings. $7-Eleven. Well, it's like, there's also like, I say fight ring, but it's rap rings. So, if Pandora runs a place where people can like rap battle each other in like a smaller spot, and then having to do it on the streets or fucking the giant competition. I mean, you have to kind of fight it on the streets because you summon shit when you rap. But I imagine like Pandora's area is kind of like maybe like a neutral ground for them to fight without putting like, I don't know, actual territory on the line. Because I imagine there's a lot of folks who aren't part of a team or aren't part of a team that is as prominent as the ones that are running the entire territory. So maybe that this is like the place for all the little munchlings. Yeah. Pandora works at the cashier of the 7-Eleven, and you just kind of walk in, and Pandora's like, alright, I'll open the cage out back for you. You just slip Pandora 20. She could also be her own bouncer. Also true. So we can say that. We'll take advantage of Pandora being a neutral mob party and have Pandora run a miniature fight club. Bye Alice, thanks for coming to the stream! Now it's deemed to chew. That was loud. Yeah. It's also, I think, an ideal place for a duo to get started because most groups are traditionally 3. Traditionally 3, and then in Hypnosis Mic the strongest group was 4. But that was before they had the tournament in place. And because they seemed like they were too strong, it seemed like a conspiracy that they had an infighting and they were split up. And now they're all leaders of their own group and going against each other. Because why go against the government? Well, you can go against each other, says the government. So, I guess, like, a duo like Hibiki and Yasu probably popped up around there. And then the first big tournament happened. Actually, they could have just, like, made it to fame on their own. That's it? I didn't actually watch a Hypnosis Mic anime. We are making a Hypnosis Mic AU, though. Yeah, we're making an AU of Hypnosis Mic. With these characters in it. That's why we split them into groups. I was only there when the first season of Hypnosis Mic was happening, before the anime came out, and the game. Before the second wave of groups came out, I was there. I left before the second wave of groups. And every other not bit of knowledge is what I've heard down the vine. But it's fine, it's an AU. But who cares? We're just having a little- we're just jerking our legs for having some fun. You haven't watched Hypnosis Mike, should I watch it? I like Hypnosis Mike. The music is actually very good. I mean, it's all rap, but it's all very good. There's so many groups and there's a lot of characters that, like, I recommend, like, listening to the music first. But it's not that high brain cell. It's mostly a drama CD series. I don't know, I feel like Hypnosis Mike's something you can watch casually. I didn't watch it myself, but that's just because I was like, meh, I'm good. Two, the voice actors are very good. A couple of them are twist. What's the channel name? It's probably Hypnosis Microphone or something. Like Hypnosis Mic, Hypmic, Hypnosis Microphone. You should be able to find it from those. I think it's in Japanese though, the channel name. The TV group adores Spotted Cute because they're on start. I mean, I imagine that's where they kind of got their start, because before that there wasn't an official tournament, so this was the only way you could probably punch people with your microphone. And then like, and then, you know, they get big, the tournament happens, and then they win the first tournament, and then they get recruited to the government, and then all the other guys start scrambling to win the second tournament. Or participate in the second tournament, at least. Let's see. But I guess there's like also the question of what were they doing during the first tournament? Whereas I guess that's when they were getting, I don't know, is that when they just You won? You're not talking about you. Oh god, we have this whole knife here. The creator of Yuan is a guy named Knifey. Knifey has informed us that he deliberately designed Yuan to be like ugly and terrible, and that no one should like him ever. And then Knifey has been extremely flabbergasted at the amount of people who found him hot anyways. So absolutely we're gonna have to tell Knifey about this, because Knifey is going to hate this. He's best described in his usual term, which is rat. Rat man. A pathetic little rat man. Very pathetic. Extremely pathetic. nervous wreck, I guess. That's valid. I also felt that. Unfortunately, they're all engaged in like a battle to the death against each other. Anyways, let's see. Welcome back. I felt your absence. I just pulled up like all the Hypnosis Mic characters, so I was like, what was their style? And then I remembered, oh yeah, every group had their own style, never mind. Oh, all the Kyoko ones? I think I've been split between like 2 folders, so give me a moment. Because like there's the stuff I made on stream and then the stuff that I made off stream, so they're in 2 different folders. First I must scroll past all of the hibikis I've drawn. I'm scrolling very slowly. This is our mermaid AU. Here's our dead AU. This is her boss form. Oh, Kyoko is about like here. Kyoko is around this area. Here's our Zodiac AU. Zodiac Animals AU. With Snake Kyoko, that's the kid version. Here's the adult version. Concepts. Probably one of my favorite looks for her. The aesthetic's very strong. I'm scrolling past Elliot, Horse Elliot, the horses. And here's the Fantasy AU. There's that nondescript big gun I draw. To typically how it goes. A lot of people who made the OCs use the, like, the fucking... well, I forgot what they're called. The dress-up thing to make their characters, and then they just showed me that, and I was like, okay, you got it. And then they just, because they have to rely on the dress-up thing, they just told me, it's like, yeah, you can just go wild in the designs from here on. I'm like, okay, you got it. Only a few of them! Only a few of the kids were made by people who are actual artists. Typically I leave the designs up to them, but some of them have given me permission to just go wild in them anyways. Which is excellent, because that means I can make sure everyone's matching. Which is my favorite thing. Here's the Twisted Wonderland one. Ew. Where she runs like Tevenel. That's Elliot. And then here's, I redid her original design in which I gave her clothes. Her hair is pretty much the same. Who's Dora? That's Pandora. The lol. Anyway, because she's a rich lady, we were like, we gotta brought her richer. I have the vampire AU where I use Kyoko as one of the models. Just so you know, they are not vampires, they are rather servants of a vampire, and that's why they have a uniform look. Thanks for always letting me draw your kid. Very handy. Very cash money of you. And then this one for the hypnosis mic, where she runs the government. And that's all the Kyoko ones I have on my computer. I've done designs on my sketchbook too. But, you know, I don't have those on me right now. Also, Kyoko's a pretty stable character, so it's pretty- Alien's usually pretty quick to come up with the concepts for me. Also women. I don't get to draw a lot of women. It's like, if I had to talk about who's really easy to draw, like, extremely easy to draw. It's like Elliot and Kyoko and Naomi and Hibiki. And then like Yasu. But it's like Those characters are very easy for me to draw, and everyone else kind of requires, like, wait, what do they look like again? Like, notice how I didn't include Ume in that, because Ume's a fucking pain in the ass, and that's exactly what I designed to be. Who's the most stable out of all of them? Pandora. She's not quite yandere, because, Moog here, Pandora's parent, is a fucking pussy, and a coward, and a wimp. So, yeah, Pandora is the most normal of this lot. And they suffer immensely for it, worry not. Be nice? That's not my job, that's Pandora's job. I don't know who I'd call the most unstable, actually. I was kind of looking at them and was like, Yasu, I guess? I don't know. I say Yasu because he's just the worst. He's always the final boss in all the stories, but... Unstable. Yeah, Yasu's like a final boss level of unstable. He's unstable in that he's trying to destroy the world kind of unstable, but he's kind of also stable because he's a super genius and he's a very calm dude outwardly. But all of them are kind of fucked up. All of them are fucked up. Actually, never mind. Even Hibiki is fucked up. And then Ume, my other child, is a cannibal, so... Not a single decent guy. The most fricked up. Yeah, that's the thing, I don't know. Like, what do you define as the most fricked up? Because, if it was up to- I'm on a hard swivel between Ume and Yasu, because Yasu has the intelligence to fucking destroy the world if he wanted to, and usually he does want to, so he's always been our final boss in stories, like literally. Like, you actually have to kill him before you can get anywhere. And then Ume is my balls to the wall and cannibal child who's like, break me or fix me. You have two options. Who's more self-aware? Self-aware? Oh, self-aware of themselves of the yandere? Ah! That's hard. A lot of them are pretty intelligent. I guess that's kind of hard because it's like, I'm not sure they're aware they're like a yandere specifically, but more like they're aware that they're kind of twisted. And in that case, Yasu is absolutely on the table. Ume is also on the table. He's very self-aware. Not Kyoryo. Kyoryo's raised like this. Taka is just perpetually an asshole. Idalia, technically he's a psychologist, therapist, counselor man, so he should be aware. But it's Knifey's kids, so I'm not really sure. Knifey's kids are kind of up in the air for me. The twins... I think they're more aware of each other than they are of like themselves. It's like, wow, my brother's pretty fucked up, but then they don't realize that they're also very fucked up. Pandora's Pandora. Elliot! Elliot probably has pretty good self-awareness, he just doesn't give a shit. Blake also seems like the type to have really good self-awareness. He also just doesn't give a shit. Naomi? I feel like Naomi, like, vaguely feels it, but also doesn't give a shit. Yuan doesn't know. Kyoko doesn't care. Hibiki is- I would not call Hibiki aware either. Of everyone else and of himself. Oh, I guess I can close all the Kyokos now. Oh, the Kyoko marriage pics. Hold on, that's in the other folder. Other folder. There we go. The symbols were for the hypnosis mic. I was trying to separate them into groups for hypnosis mic. I also drew a couple of the suitors getting married to Hibiki, so I was like, alright, I'll draw them what they look like when they got married. This isn't their wedding garb, this is just how they look like in their day-to-day life. She's an extremely rich woman, she can wear whatever the fuck she wants. She's like a bajillionaire CEO of every company ever. Of the economy itself. She runs the economy. Yeah, like she's comedically rich was her whole thing. Obscenely rich. Man, it's so weird having to introduce a suitor to someone because it's like, wow, do you want to see all the cool shit I drew for the suitors and that I didn't, that we just have nothing to do with anymore? Look at that, look at my cool ass EVE. This was the zombie apocalypse. Oh, that's right, that's something to note. Hibiki's original setting is that he's a streamer. And that everyone else is just his fan. Like, Yuan, the one you liked, is his stream monitor, for instance. Moderator, I guess that's the word. Basis texting on me. I mean, you are his basis for a moderator. Knifey wouldn't, but Knifey would. Especially if it made someone uncomfortable. Especially if it freaked you out. Knifey would. Knifey will. Knifey has. I sure have a lot of drawings. Zume from the zombie apocalypse. God, now I'm just looking through my folder of stuff I've drawn, which is a lot of hypmic, so I'll just spare you for most of that. Except I won't. JK. LOL. I mean, why not? My hand needed a break. My hand's been kind of, toasty this whole week. Toasty is not the word I would use, but it's like cracky. Anyways. This is the original Hibiki, this is our Mafia AU, and this is our if Hibiki was a yokai familiar. Yeah, most of the Mafia designs I did in my sketchbook, so I don't have anything on my computer. This is God's AU, where Hibiki, like, all the other suitors are gods, and Hibiki's the attendant who works at the shrine, I guess? What do you call them? He works there, he manages there, and then he offers up dances to the gods. And then the gods are like, hey, that devotee's pretty cute. Bye, Moon. LOL. This is my death game. Where, the suitors are entered into a death game to win Hibiki. Ownership of Hibiki specifically, and Yasu's running it. Helping to run it. Their previous owner died, so they have to do a death game to figure out who's gonna own them next. This is also the first AU I colored Yasu for it. Everyone was surprised that he was a redhead. And this is also the first time I looked at Yasu and was like, you look like a fucking penguin. Penguin looking ass, and then we never got over that. What AU is this? It's death game. Hibiki's design was, my prompt. My prompt for myself was, Cyber Cinderella. The dress part is a hologram. Which is extremely cool of me to think of. This was the Tower of Babel, which was basically demons versus angels. Hibiki was a demon, and then he fell with an angel, and now all of them were kind of like trying to find him on the human world. Well, Hibiki has to be cute, or you wouldn't understand why they're going after him. Also, I just wanted to draw a cute-ass boy, and that was basically it. That's how I got started. I showed Hibiki, and then people were like, wow, can I kiss that? And I was like, no, but maybe if you make a character in-universe, they could kiss him. And they were like, alright, bet! And then a bunch of people started making them, and I was like, oh shit, oh fuck. There you go, and then his human round look. Here, this is actors. When we were doing it on the server, pretty much anyone was allowed to join, but a lot of people just didn't. Like, you just had to make a character, but it was also, I also was kind of strict on it because I was like, I want a character that didn't overlap with the ones we already had. So if we had some overlap, I'd tell the person that, and I guess sometimes they get so intimidated by that, they would come back. Rip. But that's okay, we have a pretty set cast right now. It's a shame, because if we had 2 more, we would have a Danganronpa cast! Ollie. Chad is the moderator on the Discord. He said he was going to make 2, and then he didn't. So Chad, if you're out there watching the archives in here, but you knock the fuck out like you always do, I spit at you, sir! This is, Mermaid AU Hibiki, in which Hibiki is not a mermaid. But everyone else is. This is a cute design, so I like it. Hibiki gets saved by a mermaid, so he goes back into the ocean to try and find out who that mermaid was, and then on the way he attracts every other fish in the ocean. I'm just going down, all I have are the Hibiki sketches because all the other sketches I did in other stuff. Here's my wasteland. My wasteland AU, the one no one wanted to talk to me about, but whatever, it's fine, it's my favorite. I'll talk about it with myself. The day I made that this AU, everyone was kind of busy, so no one was available to talk about it with me, so I was like, fine! Yeah, that was a doozy. Here's the Mafia AU. Sit on the fucking couch. There's Kyoko, there's Yasu, Naomi, Takai, there's Pandora. We didn't have designs for them yet, so I didn't have the... There's like Andre, who's no longer with us, because I didn't have a design yet. There's Elliot. It's Kyoyo. Oh, I guess another thing of note, Yasu and Hibiki are never romantically involved. They are like brothers. They grew up together. They're brothers' childhood friends. They're like... And, Yasu is also dead set on doing suicide together. Zodiac, but they're kids. Oh yeah, I drew this for a bunch of videos with bad ends. This was the Millionaires Mafia, Fairy Tale, Mermaid, Death Game, and then regular Hibikis. God, I drew so much for this, and I was like, well, no one's gonna say that, whatever. Whatever, I'm just having a laugh, LOLs. It's all for shits and giggles. It's okay. This was, I think we just called this the Dead AU? It's not the Death Game, it's just the Dead AU. I drew it like it was a indie horror game. Do you mind dropping the Discord server? Probably reopen it at some point. You'll just have to keep your eye out. Wow, an advertisement. Welcome back. I still really like these drawings. I was kind of like staring at them. I was just like, ooh. Yeah, that was the one with the weird ass Elderbridge thing with her dangling from a giant mass. That one was set up like a game. Like if it was a game, like if we were making a game, and all the suitors had their own areas and they were a boss. We called this one the Dead AU. It functioned like an RPG horror game, a free RPG Maker horror game. And every suitor had their own area, and they were the boss of said area, and here we go, Hibiki and Yasu, our protagonists, have to get through all of the areas. The plot was that, the afterlife, like hell and the afterlife, and the living world were starting to merge together. And basically it was like the dead are starting to stick around. Like you don't just disappear after you die. You kind of linger. So because the worlds are starting to merge, Yasu is essentially strong-arming Hibiki into going all the way to the bottom of hell and the underworld and the afterlife to die before the merge is completed. Like, before the merge is completed and there's no difference between being dead or alive, let's make sure we're actually, like, dead. Let's get erased by existence. And then every suitor had their own area that kind of focused on the way they died. And you had to traverse through all of the areas and get to the end. The terrible thing was that Hibiki is very sympathetic and absolutely wanted to help everyone he encountered on the way. So you play as Yasu, and your goal is to make sure Hibiki doesn't decide he wants to stay. Because if he falls in love with one of the bosses, he's going to stay with the boss. And Hibiki is basically the only way you kind of beat the areas. Because they all kind of like get desperate for him, or like they try to do something to get Hibiki and that ends up being their downfall, etc. And then Hibiki's... And then, like, so yeah. To get the true end, you have to make sure Hibiki doesn't fall for any of the bosses and take him all the way to the end so you can die. If you're wondering, almost all of... like, basically all of these plots for the AUs are written by me. People just kind of tell me things they want to do, and I'm like, okay, I'll make you an entire fucking ass story then. And this is how it goes. Yeah, and Kyoko's area was a mansion with dolls and mannequins. Because, you know, she's a rich lady, so she was treated like a doll by her family, whatever. True, most of the suitors were monsters. And Hibiki was like, no, you're still so sweet. I could fix them also needs fixed badly. Well, that's how he gets his purpose in life, fixing people. Because Hibiki's character is that, well, not only is he the local Mary Sue, he's also like the extremely dependent, clingy type. Absolute sweetheart and thinks everything in the world is good. Idol boy. His mom is literally Hatsune Miku because I just couldn't stop making the jokes, so we just made it real. But he's like extremely devoted once he falls in love. Like, he will die with the person he loves the most, which, if he doesn't fall for anyone, usually ends up being Yasu, like, because that's his brother, so that's the person who means the most to him. So he'll end up following Yasu to die. But, if he falls in love with someone, he will do everything he can to stay with them, even if it means he has to kill Yasu himself. And that's just in all settings. So he's oblivious most of the time, because once he falls in love with someone, it's fucking over. Like, there's no getting out of that. You've lost, or you've won, tremendously. Bye, thanks for coming, or we'll see you later. Anyway, since we're on a roll, let's continue talking about this. Cause now we're on a trip down nostalgia lane, my dudes. And also, I guess for people in the archives, this would probably be a good chance to see all the shit we've done. So now I'm explaining for the people in the archives. This people in the archives is our Happy Home AU, in which people were asking me, how the fuck do I fix Yasu? And I was like, you don't. And then I thought about it and I was like, wait, I guess you technically could. Yasu is he's a big sad boy. He's grown up in a bad place, and that kind of makes him think that the whole world is against him, and that he needs to act very rashly and off himself with his brother before the world can get them. But if you just fix his childhood, give him a stable place, a stable, safe place to live, with a roof over his head and a steady supply of food and such, he grows up considerably softer. I think we all have a soft spot for Yasu somewhere. Even when we don't want to admit it. It's just like a lot of people seem to have soft spots for Yasu. He's a good boy. He is. He's just a little misled. It's okay, we can fix him. It's like, Yasu feels it just as much as baby boy as Hibiki does, honestly. He's a secret baby boy. He's extremely cute when you get him when he falls in love with someone. He never will, but in that scenario, if he does. Extremely sweet. Here I have, prison. This, I don't know what to describe people. People wanted an AU where Hibiki was sadistic as fuck. So this is the AU where Hibiki is sadistic as fuck. And all the other suitors are prisoners at this jail, and Hibiki's their warden, and he, mind breaks all of them into becoming dogs. But also, look at the way I shaded this hair! This is another one of those instances where I fucking awakened. Like that fox picture from I drew like a couple weeks ago. Where I just activate. And then once it's over, I'm like disorientated, like, huh, where am I? Who am I? What did I do? Why don't I have any memory of the past couple hours kind of shit? Welcome back. Not much to say about this, it's just him being a piece of shit. This is Train AU. This was the concept sketch for it. Another moment where I kind of half awakened. Train AU. How do we describe Train AU? Train AU was a time shenanigan shit, but it was also it was very time paradox stuff. There's this train. Basically this is the one where none of the suitors interact with each other. And all of them can get their own happy ending, because they don't interact with each other, they all get their own hibiki. Basically, when the suitors go to sleep, and all of the suitors are from different time periods. Like, all in different time periods, but trains do exist in that time period. And that was the setting. The trains have to exist. That was my condition for whatever time period they picked. So they're all from different time periods, and when they go to sleep, they wake up on a train. And there's this boy sitting across from them. And then, so basically Hibiki remains their dream boy for a while, and they just kind of talk with Hibiki a lot and, you know, fall for him. And then Hibiki, like, takes them off of the train, which you just kind of jump off of the train, it's a dream world, whatever. And they walk through the suitor's dreamscape, which is usually their environment, and Hibiki is looking around for seeds. Very special seeds. And he needs to plant them. There are seeds that you can find on the train, and Hibiki needs to plant them in the dreamscapes. And there was a reason for that, I don't remember if I elaborated on. I mean, I don't know when the next time we're gonna talk about train is. I guess I can just say what that was. I can just explain the full plot. Hibiki is the most I guess he's on the furthest on the timeline. Like, all of them from different periods, and Hibiki is from the far future. there was a horrible accident because of Yasu on a train. Yasu was doing a terrorist attack like he always does, and Hibiki got caught up in it. Yasu did something to protect him, and Hibiki is the only one alive from that incident. But it was from the future, and it was kind of a time-traveling train. Or it was a dimension-traveling train, really. It was supposed to teleport and shit. But because of the explosion, it kind of time-traveled. And a lot of people on a lot of different trains got involved from a lot of different time periods. So Hibiki is taking the seeds from all of these time periods and he's returning them to their time period. So the corpses have turned into seeds, and Hibiki is going around to all of the dreamscapes of different time periods to plant those seeds. In other words, he's going to bury the bodies to return the corpses to where they used the time period they lived in. And the time period Hibiki's train collides with changes depending on the suitor route. So his train will always collide with the train of the suitor, the route he's on. And that's the one he has to bury all the bodies in. So he doesn't go on the other areas in that case. Yeah. So after Hibiki finishes with all of the seeds, he either disappears forever or the suitor convinces him to stay with them. And then when they wake up in the morning, Hibiki is there in their bed with them. And then they could just live happily ever after. But then there's also the funny bit of like that Hibiki has, like, there are many versions of Hibiki existing in a bunch of ages, so the suitors are far enough apart that they'll never encounter each other. But you know, if a suitor makes a painting of Hibiki and it lands in a museum, then they're gonna... And Hibiki in a future time period comes up with his current lover, just goes in a museum and they see it and they're like, ah. And Hibiki can't explain it because Hibiki has no memory of that time. It wasn't him. It wasn't this Hibiki. It was a different Hibiki. It was a different timeline Hibiki. And that was that AU, so it was very cool. It's definitely like the fucking, it's like a experimental game concept, absolutely. He's gonna be like a cryptid. Like, why, like the time travelers? Because I guess, in a way, the explosion also kind of made a bunch of different versions of Hibiki. It was a very, quantum explosion that Yasu pulled off. So that ended up being a bunch of different versions of Hibiki and a bunch of timelines and a bunch of shit, all of that. Because what is the world of unconsciousness? What is the realm of unconsciousness? The dreamscape, but another dimension that we can travel to. Kind of shit. It's some philosophical whatever, but... It's a very, it's a cool idea, and I like it. I like train. Yeah, we really should start talking about it again. I miss the suitors a lot. I keep telling Teddy that. I'm like, Teddy, I miss the suitors, and Teddy was like, I know, I do too. And then I also have this saved, in which I made a bald. I went to go find Teddy's icon back when Teddy was still Makoto Milgram, and I went to go make a bald Makoto Milgram for Teddy. I just had to show you that because it was important to me. It was important for you to know that I still have it. I have it saved just in case I need it again. I'll need it one of these days. I know I will. It has to come back out. And then this is not an AU, but this is the scenario of Hibiki gets... Depending on who Hibiki marries, he has 3 outcomes. He either becomes your wife, he becomes your trophy wife, which is your pet, essentially, or he becomes your partner in crime and murder. And when he becomes a house husband, he cuts his hair and keeps it black, but trophy wife, he has the chance to keep his hair dyed if he's still being put on show. But he grows his hair out because he's a pretty boy. And then partner in crime, he stays pretty much the same. Though I doubt he would dye his hair. He's probably black haired here. And then the sketch I did for Elliot in the Dead AU, where he's a fucking chess thing. You see? He's a chess man. You can see his, like, chess corset, and the fact that he's a giant horse, which is not a funny joke. Or, I didn't make him a horse just for the funny joke, except I absolutely did make him a horse for the funny joke. But don't tell Teddy that. There's a horse in chess! I know there's a horse in chess! It makes sense. It checks out. It's not just for the funny joke that Elliot is a horse. He also has like a crown here. And then there's this giant ass throne that he has attached to his ass. Because, haha. You were so obsessed with royalty. And having the throne that you are the throne! Aha, you're a horse, you get right on. You'll never sit in that chair. You are the chair. Fucking eat ass, bitch boy. Sucks to suck. You'll never get what you want. They also call that symbolism. And not me just like making fun of the character. And calling them a bitch boy. They call it symbolism usually. You know, it's symbolic of the way he will never actually take the throne, for he is the throne. And he's stuck on his legs because he can't fucking sit on it because it's attached to his ass. LMAO! Don't grow up to design like me, kids. Probably so. Of course I want donuts. Excellent, I love glazed donuts. Back to the archives, thank you. Zombie apocalypse. I feel like we did this one on stream, but... Or maybe I didn't. I don't remember. I feel like I did, but I don't know. It's too long ago. I can't remember anymore. Zombie apocalypse. This is Hibiki's a villain. Yasu, in his scientist gear, he made the virus, he unleashed it on the world, and Hibiki's like, okay, I'm going to save humanity by helping them evolve to a superior race, which is the zombie race. Because Hibiki has some weird thing about him, also Yasu's fault, that like, he'll take the zombie virus in someone, or he'll take the zombie virus in someone, and he kind of mutates upon coming in contact with Hibiki in a certain way. And instead of becoming like zombies, which they are still zombies, they'll kind of like become mutants and get powers. But they do have to die for it. Like, they have to be killed by Hibiki for that to activate. So basically, Hibiki walks around looking like that, and it's like, do you want me to kill you? And they're like, hell yeah! I like these three right here because I like all of the things that are tying their designs together, like the hot pink straps, and then the red coats. And whatever the fuck these things are. If you haven't noticed, Yasu's also dead. He's also been cut up. Also, it's just the zombie aesthetic to put all of those weird stitches everywhere. To show where they've been attacked, I guess. Question mark, where they've been cut. And this comes with the implication that Hibiki just, I guess, cut straight through Ume's head, which is incredibly savage, but... She sacrificed all of her minions. Welcome back. That was faster than I anticipated. We got through a couple of AUs. Cause we just decided to keep talking about them. Also, I really like this AU because I like Ume with short hair. I say as the person who deliberately gave him braids. But I really like him with short hair. Well, I deliberately gave him braids because it made him look a lot messier, and it was always part of my plan that he cut his hair after Hibiki stuck with him. What you missed? You missed a couple of AU explanations, because we just kept going through it, because we're all reminiscing now. So I've been explaining the AUs for the people in the archives, because I thought this would just be a good chance to just show off everything. We did do this AU on stream though, so you probably can find the archive for this somewhere. I have a playlist on the YouTube for drawing streams specifically, so or you can just watch back on the stream, honestly. We do explain it. These are Elliot's tits, hold on. Those are Yasu's tits. Hold on. That's Blake's ass, hold on. There we go. Here's another time I peeked. What the fuck is that vampire outfit? And what happened to me the night I designed that? And why won't it happen to me again? Like, look at this shit! Look at that! Like, what happened to me? Is this one we did on stream? I don't know. Do we have video evidence of me drawing this? Did we do this on stream? Do I have video evidence of me drawing this? We did it on stream! I have video evidence of me drawing this. I did draw it. I have to say this because I don't believe it either. It's like, can I prove I drew this? Like, damn, look at that. Look at these gloves. Look at that wrist thing. Look at those pants. That's a high fashion. And he doesn't have an undershirt. That's so whorish. I don't know what the fuck this neck thing is, but it looks cool. And I especially love whatever the fuck is on his face. That veil mask thing. It's cool, okay? It's cool and that's what matters. That makes sense. But it's a cool ass face thing. And honestly, people should hire me to draw designs for them. Why don't people do that? This is going up my portfolio. Like, we should turn this into a VTuber model. It's so fancy. We surely have an idol AU? We do! I don't think I have any digital art of it though. I think I only drew that in my sketchbook. But we do have an idol AU. Given that Hibiki is supposed to be Hatsune Miku. Vampire. I guess I just played Vampire. Vampire was, basically there's this vampire country, nation, whatever. All purebloods, all pretentious assholes. They treat humans like blood bags and slaves and whatever. You know, the vampire way. And the suitors are a bunch of humans, a mix of regular slaves and hunters, vampire hunters, that Hibiki and Yasu have picked up and essentially adopted as servants to train them to become, like, vampire hunters, like, and the ones who were already hunters, they're going to make even better. Because you're getting told how to kill a vampire straight from a vampire himself. Basically, Hibiki and Yasu just wants to die. Hibiki and Yasu are just, like, unsatisfied with, vampire country. They're like, this sucks, we shouldn't do this to people. Or Hibiki's like, we shouldn't do this to humans. They're, you know, they're creatures just like us. This is Takai, by the way. So, they're raising humans to destroy vampire country. is the plot of this one, and it's tragic because the humans, like all of the humans, I think, well, basically all the humans are like, they hate vampires, but they all kind of fall in love with Hibiki, and Hibiki's like, boy, I sure can't wait for the day you kill me, and they're like, about that, can we change the contract? I changed my mind! I was like, but what if we keep just like one vampire? How's that? Just one, just a wee bit. Just one vampire is a treat. And then, Mermaid. We already talked about Mermaid. Here we go. I still haven't finished it, by the way, but I can finish it because the line art's done, it just needs to be colored. I just need to sit down and color it. Here's the fucking NRCAU, which was also really fun. We should talk about this one again. It's what it sounds like. It's Twisted Wonderland, but instead of the boys, we have this pack of mules instead. The idea is that Hibiki and Yasu both get invitations to, you know, evil school and good boy school, except, the two of them get swapped by accident, and Hibiki, who should absolutely go to good boy school, ends up going to bad boy school. And Yasu, the worst bad boy in existence, ends up going to good boy school, which is hilarious because all of good boy school is like, no, it's okay, we can keep it, we can fix him. We can fix him, let's keep him, we can fix him! And Yasu is, wants to burn the place down. But anyways, Hibiki went to bad boy school. And all bad boys were like, wow, that boy's cute. And they're trying to get them traded back, but bad boy school and good boy school refuse to give away their student. And Hibiki, this is before Ramshackle was a thing, so, and Hibiki is part of this world, but because he's from good boy school, he should be in good boy school, the mirror can't really sort him. So what happens is that because all of the dorms are pretty okay with him, he hops from dorm to dorm every other week or so. And then in the time he's at that dorm, he goes through the entire story arc of, you know, that enters the dorm, the fucking Overblot incident, solves it, leaves for the next dorm. Oh yeah, and this is set like before the events of Twisted Wonderland, so we're making it so octagonal with Kyoko. That Kyoko started the cafe thing, but Azul's the one who made it take off. God, I missed to see you. Here's Ume and Elliot from Hearts of the Bull. We were making the joke that they're basically this AU's version of Ace and Deuce because they're the first guys Hibiki hooks in, and then they proceed to be there for the rest of the plot because they keep sticking their nose into shit and it's usually their fault. Shit happens. Because they have a weird truce right now. They're like, okay, let's kill everyone else and then we'll fight each other to decide who gets Hibiki's hand. I miss them. And God, do you remember Alien? Do you remember the Savannah Claw one where I was laughing because Hibiki and Kyoya get along way too well and everyone hates it? Like their chemistry is through the roof. And people were like, what the fuck? How do we stop that? How do I beat that? The answer is that you don't. And that's how we had to make Kyoya the dorm leader, because there's literally no one else in his dorm who could do it, and it would be too- it's just- I needed him to be dorm leader because I wanted the dorm leader meetings to be a fucking fight! I needed it. I needed him to fight the meetings. You just realized? Yeah, Kyoko's main character point is that she's comedically rich. Like, when we say that she's the economy itself, we were not joking. In exchange for having 0 strength stat and like 100 intelligence, she is super super rich. And that is her entire character trait. And it is extremely funny. So we're pretty lax on the what some people might consider to be OP skills. Because we did this all for fun and it was mostly for comedy. And if it worked out well and it was funny, it was fine. Like the fact that Kyoya here has like 0 intelligence, he is all instinct and bear, and his main personality is punch. And if you check any of the AUs, his position is usually bodyguard. And that's about it. It's just the protective one, the punch man. He doesn't say anything, he doesn't really talk. He's just punch, he has no brain cell. He's also like one of my favorites out of the suitors. I definitely have favorites. He's also like one of the first suitors that were made. He was made like right after Blake. Here's Blake from Ignihide. Blake was the first one, and then it was Kyoya, so I have a long attachment to Kyoya. And then Haru loves Blake's parent, is a fucking little shit and likes to not share information, or rather, only shares information when asked specifically. So basically, we don't get anything unless we ask Haru specifically about that information, so I continued, and I don't ask anything. Like, I just wait till you tell me, so I just continue to know jack shit about Blake. And then Kyoya was like, oh, I get it. It's exactly what he looks like. Great, it's easy to write him. I know what to do with him, it's extremely easy. Your kid? Oh yeah, I like Kyoko a lot. I like characters that are like very consistent and I know how to... And like, if I could write them myself, then I tend to like them a lot. Like, if I can kind of guess how they move and react. If I can understand them, then I tend to like them a lot. If I don't understand them, I tend to just kind of stare at them across the way. It's like, what the fuck is that creature? And I don't want to touch them with a 10-foot pole. Do you remember, Alien, how Kyoya and Hibiki met in the Seiyu and how it was like, wow, that is just a fairy tale meeting? It was so sweet, and it was so fucking funny, because all the other meetings were fucking disasters, but these two had like a picture-perfect movie moment. And the only way to beat Kyoya is by wit, because it's definitely not going to be punch or circumstance. Because, let's see, for people in the archives, they met in a flower field. Kyoya was getting away from the crowds of the school and heading to... I don't know, I think he was just trying to get away, so he like kind of wandered away to the forest or something, and then I think he heard singing, and then he kind of followed it, and there's this really pretty boy in a flower field singing, and all the animals are swarming to him like a Disney princess, and Kyoya's like, oh, this is definitely a dream. And then they met, and then they did a little dance in a flower field together. And then right after that, Hibiki moved into his dorm, and Kyoya's like, wait a minute, it wasn't a dream. Punch the bank, that's how he won. Listen, you just gotta do what you gotta do. Beauty and the Beast for reals, for reals. And then Kyoko's was she turns her bank into a cafe because she wants Hibiki to come over all the time. And what's Hibiki gonna do at a bank? Rob it? That's true. Falling in line with Twisted Wonderland, the members of the previous storm will ruin the next storm. It'll be their fault, but it'll also be their problem to resolve. So I like this Kyoya versus Kyoko thing, because on one side we have entirely brawn, and on the other side we have entirely brain. And you just put them in a pit, and what did you think would happen? Oh yeah, no, we're making unique magics for everyone. Hibiki's unique magic was amplifying someone's ability. Very strong support character. Basically, he takes your ability and he magnifies it and makes it super strong. Baby Leash. Speaking of Dora, welcome to Scaravia! With a lot of members! Matched only by Pomfiora, but we'll get there. Takai is a rich prick asshole. And Dora and Naomi are his support, are his wingmen, and but Naomi's absolutely going to betray him. And Dora is also here. I get it, you would consider Power for Kyoko, but you have to remember who Kyoko is at her core. A wallet. single credit card. Capitalism itself. I really like this group picture of Scrabia. It basically sums up the dynamic. Yeah, everyone else was too done to be Octava now. Kyoko took a hit for the team. We can counter Kyoko at least. Do you see the patterns on the fucking Scrabia? You see the shit? You see the shit? I hand drew those. That's why I kind of lost steam on this picture, because I was like, I don't want to write Scrabia on here. I've worked too hard already, because I also hand drew all this. So I was like, I was waiting until like I didn't remember the pain of doing the patterns anymore to come back to it. Hold on. Must be they real quick. Thank you. Every time I sneeze, a portion of my soul leaves my body. And I could feel the void it left. Thank you, Moog. When I had to design Hibiki's outfit for Scrabia, I asked Jay, Takai's parent, who's the dorm leader here, purple-haired man, thank you, and Jay just sent me a picture of Jasmine's outfit. It's the one where the evil man, yeah, the red Jasmine outfit, and I was like, oh, but obviously I couldn't just do that, so I had to rearrange the Scrabia outfit for it. And this is the result of that. Oh yeah, that's an important part. Takai wears a mask over half of his face because he has a fucked up mouth scar and he doesn't like it. And why is that a thing? I don't know. Ask Jay. It's his preference. Wanted a cool scar, but not to draw it. Of course. Of course. Anyways, he has a mouth scar that he really does not like to show people, which is unfortunate because Prometheor's leader, Yuan, has an ability to use mirrors to look at people. He can show up in reflections anywhere. So it doesn't have to be a mirror, it just has to be a reflective surface. So basically Yuan knows Takai's dirty secret. And they don't get along. They don't get along. They're not getting along. They are in fact the exact opposite of getting along. So, the drama. They in fact hate each other. They were in fact not roommates. Here we have Prometheor with Yuan and the twins. Yuan is not the prettiest boy, but he won the spot because he made the worst poisons. And now the twins just have to desperately try to make him look any bit decent for any event. He's abysmal at cooking, and that's the whole joke. He offered the previous dorm head his cooking, and since they almost died, he won the spot of dorm head from then on. It works out because the previous dorm head's probably in the hospital. Someone needs to fill the space. Anyway, because since his skill is essentially stalking, or like, you know, security cameras everywhere in the goddamn school because he hits any reflective surface. During his overblot, that gets out, and everyone basically shuns the fuck out of him. And reflective objects are kind of on ban for a while. So Yuan ends up falling deeper for Hibiki because Hibiki's like, I'll keep a mirror for you. You can come see me anytime. That kind of thing. What the fuck is the song that's playing right now? They just started playing a song, I don't recognize this. Alright, get out of my house. I'm gonna pick the next one. Oh, yeah. I listen to YouTube music. I can't hear the music you guys are listening. I tried. But I can't hear the things you guys hear. So, I'm playing the music through this thing I'm streaming on, and what I'm listening to is just YouTube. So what you guys see and hear on stream is separate from what I see and hear. So while you guys get the same looping music, I can listen to other shit in the background. I do have different music. We have this and this. For when people are really starting to lose their marbles, but most people don't make it through my whole stream. They reach like 8 hours average. So most people don't make it to go crazy listening to the same song for 8 hours. Anyways, I also really like this group shot because the twins are disgusting perverts. Fuyu's face, the twin that's crouching down, is especially good because he's fucking staring at ass. Funny, hilarious. They are just a stalker group. They're extremely pretty, good-looking people, but also extremely disgusting on the inside. Which is their theme. Super disgusting on the inside, very pretty on the outside. They're all rotten apples. Haha, jokes. Oh, an advertisement. There's a spot on my phone that's been really itchy. What the fuck is up with you? Ugh. I'm itchy. Welcome back. Here's Igna Hyde with Blake. Their first suitor ever. There's not much to say about Blake besides the fact that, like, oh, that's another thing I should say about Blake. There is never anything to say about Blake. I guess that's one thing you can say about Blake. Blake has negative ass. Which is our popular headcanon. It's not actually true. Haru will scream at us if we say it again, but Haru is also doesn't like turning her kid into a monster. She has no interest in monster fucking. So Blake has been a normal man even in monster-centric AUs. So the joke is that he's just some fucking dude, because he's just always some dude, even when the entire AU was like eldritch monsters and like really fucked up creatures, and then there's also Blake. Like I go all out on monster designs, and I just also draw Blake. That's the right, Alien. I'll draw the concepts for whatever you end up thinking of. That's what concepts art's about, Alien. It's to see the concept and then decide if you like it or not. Concept artists have to make a bunch of things. Is there an Eldritch AU? There technically is. I forgot what we called it. Lab AU? The Lab AU, we don't have any digital art of it. It's only sketchbook. That one was Hibiki gets employed at basically SCP facility, and he walks in and there's an SCP, there's a creature, which is Yasu, who basically rules the place, and so you have to go see that thing, and if Yasu is like, okay, you can work here, then you can work there. So Hibiki was taken to go see Yasu, and Yasu decided to fucking attach himself to Hibiki, so now Hibiki can't leave the facility because Yasu has attached himself to his being, so Hibiki just works there 24/7. And is there art for it? The only art for it is for Hibiki. This one was mostly discussion because we were still like really trying to hash out the details on monsters. Only a couple of people could tell me what their monsters were. And then Blake was just like the head researcher of that section where Hibiki works at, so he was his boss and also abusing his power 100% of the time. But we did have a lot of concepts for it. And the objective of that AU was for Hibiki to find a way to like get Yasu off of him by helping with the research of the other creatures in the facility. Like, so one of these creatures should be able, or maybe all of them should be able to help him develop a way to get Yasu off of him. Was the plot of that one. And then, you know, all the facility monsters end up falling for Hibiki, and then they fucking bite each other's head off. If they had heads or teeth. Metaphorically bite each other's heads off. Or it just sticks with Yasu. Anyways, Blake and Hibiki here. Blake is just here to put Hibiki in cute outfits. And that's basically all we know, because I don't remember much of Blake in this AU. Alright, take your time, we will be here. Anyways, fun to Diasomnia. Look at them. Look at that fucking dress I had to design. Adalia and his entire dorm. God. Do you remember? Do you remember the fucking, like... I do know. It's tragic. Oh, but... Adalia in general was just gross, but that's perfect because that's what we wanted. That's knifey for you. Anyways, Adalia is I think he's a fae. The Insomnia Dorm head, he's a very strong abuse of power position. Hibiki is his princess in distress 100% of the time, so 100% of the time he needs to keep and protect Hibiki. Because this whole thing is about being, the hero. Hero complex, yeah. And what better to deploy his hero complex with than the sweet innocent lamb that accidentally wandered into the wolf den of a school. Especially that since Hibiki's been getting in trouble with every single dorm before he finally hits the insomnia. Look at all these fuckers. Look at all the fuckers coming straight for Adalia's house. I want to see the fight between Adalia and Blake. There's not much to say about Italia. Is that he's gross, but... My sweet boys. my sweet baby boys. There's Lalase Ardalia. Ooh, Ardalia. That's a whole thing in itself. Yasu's unique magic was that he can basically make people go crazy. Listen, Ardalia is my fucking masterpiece. I will take Ardalia over Adalia any day of the week. Or is he my God-sent child? Because Ardalia is my child. Knifey won't take him, so I will. I made him anyways. Ah! For those who don't know, Ardalia is Adalia, but he's just a head, and also a weird-ass creature. It's just this. He also has a really long tongue, but that's neither here or there. And he's named Ardalia because his face resembles the little creatures from Sumeru in Genshin Impact, so Ardalia. And Knifey refuses to acknowledge him, but he's my pride and joy. I treasure him dearly. He is extremely cute to me, but I have asked around my family and they have told me that he was not cute, and I was like, how dare you? We do not share blood! I also needed a deep cleaning. I also have this from the Mafia AU. It's Hibiki's pops. Because he has a father. But this is him as a Mafia boss. It's been a while since I've showed this one. There's also like the whole lot of drawings I did here. This whole batch. That's actors. Also, that picture was 39. Haha. That's the maker number. I also have the big boyfriend things. Guess we can put those away. I think that's about all the pseudo artwork I have on me. Well, digital ones anyways. I just zoomed past all of my Tokyo Revengers. So sad. I miss them. I miss all the AUs I wrote out. And all the designs I made. And all the designs I didn't get to make yet. One of these days. Anyways, back to this. Okay, we did like, I was thinking about it, but like, putting aside the government, I don't know what to do with their aesthetics, because I was looking at the Hypnosis mic designs, and besides like general street fashion, we could pretty much do whatever. But you know, one of these guys is a doctor, one of them is just a military man. This is just a guy in a suit. 2 guys in suits. This guy's just Japanese clothes. 3 suits. 4 suits. Because, generally the way everyone in Hypnosis mic had a different profession, and that's what was spicy about it. And then some of them didn't have jobs because they were children. And their job was student. Actually, here, I'll read out all of the professions in order of height because I have the height chart over it. Okay. Doctor, ex-military man, con artist, yakuza, freelance worker. He runs an agency where you can just come to him and he'll just do shit. Like, you just pay him to do whatever, errands. This guy is the lead singer of a band. This is a teacher, corrupt police officer, high school student, host, the #1 host, a lawyer, a writer, a very good writer, a gambler. He's homeless most of the time. Tired, overworked, Sailorman, most popular character in the game. Comedian, middle schooler, monk, fashion designer. Yeah, the military, Kurt policeman, and Yakuza were all in a group. The thing about the military is that because since women have taken over the government and said that weapons are illegal and bad, the military has been disbanded because we don't need them anymore. We could just punch people with our words. Get out of here, we don't need your service. Yeah, there's a middle schooler. I won the voice audition for that, excuse me. But you know, with certain microphones, the prototype microphones, they could basically render you into a coma. But we won't discuss that for now. Anyway, so you can see there's a bunch of things. Another thing about Hypnosis Mic is that it's kind of a little bit not magical but urban fantasy, because they all like carry microphones like this, and then they press the button. They press the button on it and turn it on, and then it turns into like whatever the fuck microphone they want it to be. Like a microphone that suits them. So they all get the basic microphone that they carry around, and then they activate it, and then it turns into whatever the fuck. The tired sailor man, it just turns into a phone. It just turns into his phone because he's yelling into it about work. So it's just... the microphone. Yeah, he's screaming about his work. And then like... And then once they activate their magic skill, or they activate their microphones, they also get something called speakers. It's literally like these giant things that kind of appear behind them that boom out the music. Or boom out their rap. I don't understand it either. I don't know where they come from. I don't know why no one asks about them. But they exist and they're all customized according to the character. Like, for example, Sailor Man just has like a bunch of screens. Which is not speakers, but that's just how it is. He has a bunch of screens. Or like how the cute guy, Ramada, has just like a bunch of candy things with like little eye things, and that's his speakers. Or like how the middle schooler has like an entire organ appear, like a church organ. And yes, he does in fact have classical music in his fucking rap, and I was like, okay, you pretentious little shit, whatever. It's okay, because he is in fact a pretentious little shit. He's the local child genius. Anyway, so, that's how it is, so... That's why you're rapping good at algebra. He's so smart! You don't understand! He's so smart! He doesn't need school! He's so much smarter than everyone! And that's why he has 0 friends. Also, he's rapping because, the group he's in, Buster Bros, as it sounds, it is consists of three brothers. It is consists of the first one, the second one, and the child, the third one. Um, these two and three are have brother complexes, severe brother complexes for their eldest, who is the coolest person in the world to them. So they're like, I want to prove myself useful to our older brother, so I'm gonna prove that I can help him on his team. Because he didn't manage to recruit anyone else. They're all he's also a huge anime. They're all anime nerds. It's because their division isn't like Ikebukuro, which is kind of like the tech hub of Japan, I guess. So they're kind of also anime weebs, all of them. They're nerds. I think their eldest is only like 19, 18. He's not that old. But he's basically had to raise his brothers by himself. Very insistent that they go to school because he had to drop out to take care of them. Very sweet guy. He's like the big brother. He's also the reason why when I think of big bro characters, that I think of them like that they're red. It's like he's a very big reason for that. Also, I keep liking characters his voice actor voices. Like, it's a complete coincidence that I end up that the characters he voiced are usually the characters I like. I'm like, God damn it, it's you again! Hold on, I'll pull up the entire heart chart for you. Ugh. Here we are. The hypnosis microphones. Age groups are very wide. You can be from like middle school to old man. Anything goes. I guess I should sort them. I'll sort them for you. I'm gonna end up covering their numbers, but you'll just have to live. But where are your numbers? That's good. There we go. So it's here so you can kind of tell. Tweet. 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 No one say it. No one say they look like dicks. Yeah, just think it. Anyway, so this is the cast, this is the main cast of Hypnosis Mic. There's a couple other side character groups, but this is the main cast. You're right. Just put an arrow on it. Now if you accuse me of being a dick, that's you being weird. You don't want to be weird, do you? Thanks for the waters. Alright, final drink. Anyway, so here's all the hypnosis microphones. I will go through all their professions again. Doctor, former military man, con artist, yakuza, the whatever man, freelance, just pay me to do shit. Also, should be in high school. Lead singer of a band, emo band. He's a chunibyo. Crybaby chunibyo. Teacher, corrupt police officer, high schooler, #1 host, lawyer, writer, gambler, also usually homeless, very tired sailorman, comedian, government, middle schooler, monk, government, fashion designer. So as you can see here, their styles vary pretty greatly, but they do kind of dress normally. Modern street clothes, I guess. A majority of them are kind of streetish, but then we just have a bunch of suit people. But the important thing is that the different profession things, like, makes them unique so that their speaker and microphone will also be unique. The thing about hypnosis microphones is that apparently, I think the way it works is that you can't lie into them, like it's impossible to. So whatever you rap is what, like, your true, honest thoughts and feelings. And you can obviously kind of twist that around, as long as you're not saying something that's directly something a lie, I guess. Bye, Moog, thanks for coming. So it's like... That's why professions being different is important. So that's why I don't know what to do for the aesthetic of this. Honestly, I guess I should wait for the ad to come off. The week are dropping, that's what happens. Welcome back. So it's like, that's why I like the importance of the difference of professions, or like what they do, is what keeps their designs unique. And like, what keeps their microphone and speakers unique too. Also the way they rap, but the way they rap isn't really important. Thank you, Alien. I knew you'd understand my loneliness. So it's like, when it comes to the idea of like designing the clothes for them, I don't know what to do. Because we have to kind of assign an aesthetic to every single character. Because the way their themes worked were like, it depends on what district they were from, and like whatever was kind of common in that district is what they usually made the character professions. So like, the old man group, which is the gray group, all of their professions are determined because their district, their territory, is like nightlife. It's nightlife, it's the dark place, it's the hosts, it's the back alley doctors, it's the hired salarymen. Or like how the yellow group, they're Shibuya, I think. I think they're Shibuya, yeah. That place is very trendy. And people tend to dress however they like there. It's like the fashion central area, which is why Ramada is a fashion designer and Gentaro can just walk around in that. Because that's where all the, even like, no matter how flashy or weird you dress, that's the place to do it. Free spirits, really. So that's how the districts are assigned, and like how the professions are made. And then Yokohama is, well, you can see policeman, yakuza, and military man. You can kind of get the theme from that. They're by the water, if I remember correctly. A place for outlaws. Because you know what? In Tokyo Avengers, Yokohama was also where Tenji... Anyway. Yokohama was also where Tenjiku was based. Tenjiku is Izana's group. You know, Mikey's estranged brother. And that group was known for being a gang, evil gang, bad gang things. So Yokohama's like the bad boy area. With the 16 hours plus. God, next time Teddy and I are in a chat, Teddy has to get it from me. I cannot keep sparing Teddy of the Tokyo Avengers talk. But it's like, so it's like, I really wanted to... It's like, what if we assign districts? How many groups are there? 1, 2, 3. So we have 3 groups not including the government, and then we include the government and that'd be 4. Won't be to suffer to keep the joke going. I don't know how much more I can talk about Tokyo Avengers. I feel like I've said everything to you, Alien. Actually, I probably haven't. I was just earlier, I remember in the stream, I remembered something I was going to say about Tokyo Avengers, but it shut my mouth and didn't mention it because I was like, I can't do this again. I know you're hiding more. I've always been hiding more. Stop! Stop! No! I can't keep doing this to the world! Alright, so we have the green, blue, red, and then pink. So that's 4 groups. So we could, not including the government, we could just like borrow the ones from the original Hypnosis microphone. You know, just yeah, not steal, you know, just take inspiration from. Well, it's an AU anyway, so even if you just copy straight off the bin, it doesn't matter. It's an AU. You can get away with that. AUs can be carbon copies, or they can be like barely there. Like the original was barely there. So now we just have to look at them and be like, what would your profession be? So basically, we're gonna take groups from here, and we're just gonna slap them on here. So instance, like, corrupt police for Blake. That means they had to be Yokohama. Like, that, then they had to be the blue group from here. So, if Blake's a police officer, that means we're gonna make Ume the fucking Yakuza. Oh shit. Holy shit. I knew you were doing some dirty shit, Ume! You've convinced me. 100% convinced me. Oh, whoops. I actually spoke there. Oh, that's right. Okay, thank God. They're right next to each other. Wait, that means Yuan's a fucking? Yuck. Wait, that makes sense. That makes sense. He has too many siblings for that. Also, Blake, this is the worst decision you've ever made in your life. What made you think that recruiting the Yakuza kid was gonna be a good idea? Please. Corrupt. I should probably put corrupt. It's really important that I put corrupt so people don't think he's doing good shit out there. Okay, so that's Yokohama. I don't think we're gonna get, Buster Bros Ikebukuro because they're just a bunch of kids. So, I guess we have the Tenro. We have the old men, the orange group, the purple group, and the yellows. After he hired him, you could hire Yuan? Where the fuck did you find him? On Yelp? Recruit sounds better. God, what are you gonna do with the rest of the groups? I mean, I should probably write down their professions too. I'll go back and do this. Yes, I put corrupt over his dick. Now I gotta think about Ume and Yakuza somewhere else. I don't know where to put that. That's true. Not quite the same as Yakuza, but... We're gonna make this group the old man group. That's true, but that's like the... Alright, so the old man group's been taken off. So orange, purple, yellow. What are we gonna do for our last group of nut jobs? The nut jobs. Purple also works though, it's like really funny. Oh, this is hard. They're also nut jobs that like any of the three could really do it. Oh, that's rough. Because we just take the most normal profession of the lot, and then we make that Elliot, and then the other two can just... Whatever's the most nut job one would usually... It's usually Ume. Like, if we went for orange, then Elliot would be, like, the teacher. And I guess Ume would be the comedian, because Takai has to be the con artist. Takai cannot be a comedian. If we went with purple, I guess Elliot would be the lawyer, and... I guess, I don't know who'd you make the monk. Like, that's a toss-up. Either one could be Takai or Ume. Ume being a band lead singer would be really funny. And then yellow, I guess Elliot would be the writer. I don't know if he can write for shit, that kid. On the other hand, we could make Elliot the gambler. And then it'll be a toss-up between Takai and Ume on who's the writer and who's the fashion designer. That's the thing, it's like, with those... With Ume and Takai, they can always be a toss-up for the rest of them. We just have to make the most regular one Elliot. A comedian serial killer? I just thought about it, and that means he's literally just the killer clown! Fucking Ume! Joking about his murder so no one's gonna get caught. God damn it. Excellent. I guess we've got it. God, Elliot's a teacher, he just reads straight off the textbook. Please welcome our killer clown. Well, Elliot's a very by the book, by the manual kind of guy, and that's his whole thing. He only learns any, like, evolved thinking once Hibiki comes into picture. I'm not sure exactly what their positions are still, but just put this like this. Well, the name of the leader, the evil villain lady, her name is Otome, so... Which is fitting. Yeah, that's the lineup. That's Awful, terrible lineup. This is such a disaster. The new government girls. There are, but our boys aren't technically government girls, so... They're more like adopted by the government. They don't quite work there. They're just kind of employed there, I'd say. Because, like, the uniforms, I'd say, are, like, for the actual workers there. These two are just kind of in association, affiliated with the government. Sponsored. Government sponsored. So it's their association, and they're gonna have, like, a little pink thing on them. But for the most part, they're just gonna be in their normal wear. The tough thing about this is that it's a modern setting, like a very normal modern setting, that we could just keep them in their normal clothes and it still makes sense. Yeah, the government, well, their political party was called the Party of Words. And then, you know, you win the debate because you fucking knocked out the other guy with your words. That's the ultimate win. Oh yeah, wasn't Jacare like a former assassin? Did I hallucinate that? Quietly Googles it. I did not spell his name right. That's okay. I get to spell it wrong every now and then. He is a genius doctor, once under contract to eliminate terrorists. He became a doctor to atone for a sinful way of life. Is what it says. Good for him. Good for him. I'm sure all the other characters have stuff too, because the con artist guy, this guy, he's the... Congrats, they found their dad. What a happy family. Was it Fanon? It's not Fanon, is it? I... Looks it up. Yep, it's canon. It says he's the father. Also, there's also the fact that, all the brothers are like... Oh, was it heterochromatic eyes? But they all have, like, one green eye. And I think he has green eyes, but the other eye is, like, blinded by a scar. So if you ask me to make their their fucking heterochromatic eyed children, I don't know, the person he hooked up with also had heterochromia. And boy, that's a shit show. I think about it sometimes. It's like, so he had heterochromia, and then whoever he had the kids with also had heterochromia, so all of their kids had heterochromia. Like, that's nuts. Just imagining that is nuts. Oh shit, he made the microphone. I was reading his Wikia page. He made the whole ass microphone. And he's the one who gave it to the government! The con man! Oh gee, the drama! The wife is alive! She's alive, but she's in a coma! They have a mom! Oh shit! Oh my god, the drama! They actually have a complete family structure! Oh my god! I'm losing my shit. God, I'm losing my mind. I'm like reading through the lore for the hypnosis mics. Apparently all the dudes do have abilities, or a lot of the dudes have confirmed abilities. They all have, like, you get abilities if you've used the mic for a long time. Successively use the hypnosis mic over a long period of time. I'll read these out. Releases a critical hit more powerful than standard attacks. Powerful offensive one-time attack. Nullification of enemy's attack. He gets stronger the more hits he takes. Uno skip card. I was reading. It's an Uno skip card. The way the thing works. Defensive barrier which blocks attacks. He can make illusions. He can mimic a rap ability. Random effect. Since his speaker is just a giant slot machine, it depends on what the slots say on what his ability is. So it's random. He can force the enemy to attack their ally instead of him, so he's got a charm ability. I guess that's because he's a host. Absolute bonkers damage that can take out the enemy in one hit, but he'll also take himself out. So suicide bombing. And then you already know that this guy, he can heal and revert them to their normal state. And it doesn't say anything for the new guy, so I guess we don't know what their abilities are quite yet. I guess so. But like, so apparently you get abilities, so congrats. All of these boys are ability users now. We'll just make something up for Hibiki and Yasu. Yasu will probably be like, you listen to him, you die, or something to that effect. That's usually how it goes for him. Anyways, so I'm fresh off this sweet, sweet lore. I'm like skimming through lore, making sure I'm not missing anything. Made a 3-front house. Excellent. I'd like to tell you that the crybaby used to be bullied, Chunibyo band singer, is apparently strong enough. Does upper body building. and can throw this guy over his shoulder, apparently. Also, he plays guitar. It's pretty fancy. Oh god, he's shitty. I'm so scared to read about Ramina's thing because of his whole fucking... If you didn't know how to deal with that, maybe no thanks. That's true, and his connection to the government that he hates with all of his being. But he's also, like, exactly my type of character. Like, he's exactly the type of character I'd make. Like, the whole person, like, the whole character thing. Not sure about his design, that's a whole different issue, but, like, the whole past of he's made by the government, he's been sent out to work for by the government. He's their mole. But... And then he finally made friends, and he cares a fuck a lot about them, even though he shouldn't, and he can't. And the entire basis of their group is based off being, like, casual buds, but he's so invested in them now. 100% something I'd write. Anyway, so here we have our resident boys. Honestly, we can just steal off the fucking designs right off here. I guess that's what we should do first. Like, we steal off of there, and then we'll make edits as we go, kind of thing. Part of me just wanted to draw over this. Like, why open up an actual thing when we could just draw the clothes on top of their body? I was like, wow, when did you become like this at me? Also, it sounds like a pain. Because I have to drag it from here. And it would involve me, like, going in. Like, we'd have to do it like this. It's probably just faster for me to draw it, right? But I had the thought, I entertained it. It's important to have thoughts and believe in yourself. Something? I don't remember what I was gonna say. I need to... I'm pulling things out. Things are being pulled out of my body, of my soul. I'm not. I'm just getting reference on my side monitor instead of here. Because we've only drawn one thing today, and that can't stand. So gaudy. It's true. I'm just going to do a short thing, like quick thing, so. Ume makes a bajillion cannibal jokes, and that's the entire character. Have you gonna feel with that? Oh, host? Well, you know, it's always been the twins' life creed to never win at getting Hibiki. It's not something Hibiki thinks much of until they're like, he's like romantically interested. Which is going to take a while, I imagine. In the setting. Nox's children has inherited the worst parts of Nox. That is, the no bitches. That's what I told... That's what you get for being a pro gamer. When you become a pro gamer, you lose the right to bitches. That's just how the world keeps everything fair. Alright, where the fuck is Blake? My reference sheet. God, you were tiny. Tiny compared to Kyoya, but everyone's tiny compared to Kyoya. Do you think Haru will appreciate that we made Blake the hot Yakuza man? the hot Yakuza man who is clinically proven to drink respect women juice? Oh, that's right. We made him the cop. Actually, I think all of them are pretty okay with women. Like, there's a couple of conflicts of interest when it comes to women. But I guess it's because he's known Samatoki for a while, the Yakuza guy. Which means you have to get used to Samatoki's little sister when she was around. Wait. Since Blake's the cop, I keep mistaking them because, like, there's too many characters and there's I'm like mixing the suitors and then also the Hypnosis Mic characters. There are two casts of characters that I'm mixing up in my head right now. Well, the thing is, I don't know. Who's better at taking a beating? That's true. It's just like... It's just like, I don't know what to do because like, we could switch them and it would still make sense because Yuan's family could either be like the entire police place is corrupted. But I think we should keep Yuan the Yakuza because you can be a Yakuza and still be pathetic as shit, but I don't think Yuan can make it as a police officer. So we'll keep it like this. Okay. I have to run through like a bajillion possibilities and all of my brain words are coming out weird. Yeah, I had to put a humidifier in my room recently because I've been waking up kind of Suit look is pretty good though. I told my sister that I just need to be watered. I'm withering. Also, Yasu's theme song has started playing on my randomizer list. I'm like, my brain is completely mixed up today. Then again, I haven't really like all entirely there this whole week. Thank you. You're the only one who cares about my plight, Alien. I guess I should slick his hair back because I said Mr. Gunman, Mr. Policeman. Like, my head's been kind of wonk this whole week as it's been hurting. And in true me fashion, my illness disappeared as for stream day only. Looks like we're about to start a Stray Dogs. Ooh, a police officer with this many piercings. Ooh, that's kind of, I mean, Juto was the resident, like, horror of the fandom. But I'm a Doppo fan, so I don't give two shits about Iruma. Judo. Policeman. Big fan of Doppo. I love Tired Salaryman. Which is why a lot of isekais really get me hyped, because what are they filled with but Tired Salarymen? Now, Samatoki's outfit's really simple. I don't... Samatoki's clothes, oh my god. Farming romance games. Oh, fuck's at Samatoki's boobs. That's true. Speaking of which, I recently went through like the shared Steam library me and my sister have, because I was like, video games, what do we have? And you know, there's the regular, the Stardew Valleys, and then I was like, oh yeah, we own My Time in Portia. And I was like, I don't remember what people said about that game. It was okay, thank you. Man, the people who were not here to hear any of our hypnosis talks, they're about to get a surprise once I finish this, and I just send it out, I'm like, haha. Also, chances are they're gonna have zero knowledge of Hypnosis Mike. I don't know how much they know of Hypnosis Mike, any of them. That's true. They get to find out who their boy is, and they're like, what do you mean? Wow, Yokohama has never looked any better. What was the Mad Trigger Crew? I was like, what the fuck was her name again? because you're all people with guns, haha. Honestly, Kyoya fits that uniform a little too nicely. Like, he was born for that. True, this is like the resident ferals. Alright. Next group would be... I guess it's Takai's next. Which group was he with? Right. Just Harbo, whatever they're called. I like the music a lot. Alien, I just got beat up. Wah. I'm being bullied. Luke's been timed out for 600 seconds? Damn. Right after Mook sent the message about not being able to be here for long, you kicked them out for 10. Oh, Moog's been... timeout. Moog's back. Moog can be back if Moog is still here. Beat him again for fun. Moog's been timed out for 10 seconds. Also, I just realized it'd be very in line with Jay's way of doing things that, Takai remains tits out. Also, we have to tell Jay that Takai's a dilf now. Takai's a dilf, that's what you miss. Takai is fucked? Yeah, and he has 3 sons now. And a wife in a coma. able to sleep too far up there. I should go down here. I'm a fool. Then again, I've never drawn the second team, the second generation of teams, because I left before then. Oh, they share face scars. Ooh, the similarities besides just us thinking what was funny. This is 100% planned. At least he gets to keep all of his feathers. The fact he's wearing fur, absolutely, you are correct. There we go. I was like, am I remembering this wrong? But no, I was remembering okay. I'm mixing up who's in who what group. The great thing about no one being here is no one could hear me mess up besides Alien, but Alien will keep my secret. And then Muga's here sometimes, I guess. Thank you for your water. Also, a teacher wearing a necklace like that, wow. What my mom's like a Tamagotchi pet. You know what? You're right. You're absolutely correct. I 100% function like a Tamagotchi pet. UFO celestial. I mean, what the aliens doing except fostering angels, I guess. You know, suddenly drawing this uniform reminded me of Harry Potter. And I was like, oh yeah, people do Harry Potter AUs, and I thought about it, I was like, I don't understand how to make a Harry Potter AU. That's like a standard. Like, any big fandom has someone who did the Harry Potter AU for it. It's like a coffee shop thing. God, how does it feel like to be the guy who makes the coffee shop stuff? Yeah. I like house sorting. And I like a wizard school. That's pretty much it. There's like nothing else. I like the house thing because it's like it's like the same reason why I like Fire Emblem Three Houses. I like the divide, but they're still all in a school. I also like the Harry Potter version because it's like personality sorting. So it's like you can say things about people based on what house they are. I always like the OMG, what was it, a fucking, what were the houses? A Slytherin's dating at this house, that's so wild kind of thing. I was like, oh yeah, it's exactly just like with, like, cliques in high school setups, like, oh, the goth's dating a nerd or something like that. It's like, I like those kind of things. Coffee shop AUs? I don't like coffee. I don't have a particular interest in them. Because I don't like coffee, I don't go to coffee shops, I don't quite understand the aesthetic of it. Because, like, it's a store, and you go to store, you buy thing, and you leave. So it doesn't quite click for me. I don't have quite the understanding needed for it. You do not linger in a store. You do your business and then you leave. You don't bother the workers either. They are busy. I like the Persona one because it was not a busy shop and he lived there, so I understood it there. Like, that was just a gathering place and also a hideout for the thieves, so it made more sense, the aesthetic. Like, you wouldn't expect the Phantom Thief leader to be living in the attic of a coffee shop. So that one made sense to me. Like, it had a purpose. Like, but, like, I don't quite understand it. Yes, I also liked extremely how homey it was. And then Behind the Mask, like, plays on loop eternally in my head as soon as I think about it. He's like weirdly cute. He looks so soft, but he's will kill his father for the He's a freak. He's absolutely a freak. Do not trust him even if you could throw him. No matter the distance you could throw him, do not trust. Speaking of which, Teddy still owes me a bunch of like... You remember that time where I asked Teddy, where Teddy was like, hey, what do you want to hear from Elliot? And I was like, oh, I'll give you an entire list, and I've yet to get any of it. I bring it up every time I talk to Teddy, and Teddy's like, oh, I have it. I have the list. It's like, it's on a booth. It's like something, and I'm like, where is it? But I have no room to speak because I still haven't finished this. There's just something not clicking in my head. Also, I haven't been feeling too great on my artwork lately. Stop pausing my music. Just play the music. As the Tamagotchi, not only do I require lots of water and sunlight, I also require lots of compliments. All jokes aside. Who's next? Who's oh, the comedian. Right, Ume, my kid, my baby. I mean, that too, but also like such cutie stuff. You're so right, Alien. How could I forget my true identity? This is my character trope when I have to die on this hill now. Thanks. My true name. Today on your local serial killer is the town comedian. Terrifying. Wait, they both have their eyes closed! Oh my god! "100% planned. 100% planned. Also, they're both green. 100% planned. A 100% plan. We had the whole thing worked out. Galaxy IQ. I was 100 steps in front of you. That shit. You gotta give me a Google. I gotta Google it real fast because like their name is like I can't spell it. It's not an easy name like Buster Bros or Mad Sugar Crew. Greatly Googles it. Hmm. Shikumaven. Featuring another short-haired ume. Short-haired ume for when he adjusts to society. And then their name is... Duh. Totsui Tare Hampo. You're right, they're very cute. They are extremely cute. Ume's just a little man in a little suit. He's just a little funny man in a little funny suit. And then Elliot's old man glasses. He is absurdly soft looking. Well, out of this group, he's certainly the less fucked up of them, yeah. I would have too. I also like how this switches the leaders. Why are both the leaders the small guys? Like who the leader should have been. Also, this is the exact same team, but a different color. The height difference. Alright. Alright, guess we're doing the blues now. They are the 10 rows, so that would be gray. Compensate for their height with their braids. I'm not sure if they got much of that going on either. Moog is shooting about the Princess Tutu AU in the chat. I didn't watch Princess Tutu. My sister watched Princess Tutu and told me about Princess Tutu. So all of my Princess Tutu knowledge is secondhand. Princess Tutu? I'm just gonna ask my sister what Princess Tutu was about, and then she'll tell me the shortened version of it, and then she'll be like, yeah, and then this part was shit, or this part was cool, and I'll be like, oh, okay. I mean, we don't have a ballet AU yet. I mean, there's always room. It's a tragedy. Like all ballets. Who's the group? Oh, they're the old man group, right? I guess I'll do Topo first. You underestimate me. I don't need something that has potential to make it horrorish. I don't need the help to make horror clothes. I mean, I've gone through with less. Did you see the whole bird shenanigan shit where the only thing Knifey gave me was their birds? In contrast, Princess Tutu was giving me like a whole like construction building. Like Knifey gave me like one stick, and then saying Princess Tutu is like, you've got the whole foundation there. The building's like basically done. Bird Circus was fun. It was fun. I mean, I'm an incredible genius, so I guess it's fine, but... Also, I'm sure Nox will be happy that... I don't know if Nox will be happy, but Nox gets to have their kid be the fucking tired sailorman, everyone's favorite. Dude, anything's a ballet. What do you want to do, Nutcracker? Nutcracker, but Yasu is literally a Nutcracker and then he destroys everyone's nuts. The end. Destroys your nuts. I mean, the thing about these twins was that they were really normally really charming. They just get worse because Hibiki's there. So it's like, which one's more suited? I guess this is fine though. Because I was thinking about Fuyu and like unadulterated gamer rage. I mean, I like Kazue and I like Doppo. Where did Hifumi go? There's Hifumi. Damn it, Hifumi's top is completely covered because of the weird ass way he stands. Bitch face. I can't even see your front. You have no tits for you, but you have to show them anyways. That's just how unfair the world is. The world is cruel. Also, it makes sense if they're rooming together because they're brothers. Which was 100% planned, of course. We had this all planned out. We had we put a lot of thought into it. Absolutely. We spent a bajillion years planning. It suits him better than I thought it would. But tell Chad that since Alien told me I only love Alien. I only love the messenger. The messenger was the only one who showed up. Let me shrink his head a little. Because he's getting a big head, got it? Also, I just fucked up drawing. I'm so surprised it suits him. Slick haired bag. Flabbergasted. I also think we have to separate them a little because there's just no room. Because Adalia's the same height as both of them, so we would have to shove them to the side. Being me and try to join multiple times. That sucks to lose. My condolences. Also, I don't like the implications that since Old Man Group won the tournament in official canon, I don't want this group to win. Thank you. I mean, to be fair, most of the groups are assholes who speak with their fists. So now they actually have to speak through words. And that needs people who know how to talk. In general, looks like Kyoya, who can't talk. And there's too much armor, Italia. I guess we should, though. For the memes. I never get to design knifeys, kid. I'm taking advantage of it right now. Oh my god, they're two-toned! Alien, you're a genius! Two-toned hair! Oh my god, Alien. I tremble before you. They're like getting bigger and bigger. Do we shake a little? Alright, so that's that group. Now it's just the Fight Club and government kids. I don't know how Fight Club dresses. I just don't know what to do. Cause Dora's regular outfit is fine. Hi, hello. Thanks for the boot. Really raw, this Kyoko just sacrificed a bunch of people and her darling. I mean, it works. Like, Dora's outfit already works, so I guess What other things can we do? If Dora was in a world where women took over the government and people were having petty dog fights via rap in like their garage. I did not just Google what a trucker hat looked like. Oh, speaking of trucker hats, I heard one of our relatives or someone we know, apparently got his truck driver license, after failing it like 3 times. I was like, oh, wow. I wasn't aware I was supposed to be aware of that. I wasn't even aware he failed the last 3 times! Wasn't even aware he wanted it. Well, since we have no solid thing, I guess it's time to look at Ikebukuro. What are Buster Bros wearing? Oh, we're gonna have to use the other groups for outfit reference. I'm stealing Buster Bros' clothes. They're the closest in style to her. No one suspect the underground rap club. Oh, I wasn't going to, but now that you bring it up again. I'll do you one better. We'll do it. We'll do it like Jiro. So it's Jiro's head. Incredible, just by removing a bunch of tufts of hair and the Ahoge, Pandora has like lost 50% of their character. Pandora's getting more and more generic by the second. The power of hats is truly incredible. You really do. She really does look like the line of "I just work here." I guess I should put Rap Fight Club. Congrats on being Bukuro. Hated cotton balls, probably. Horror movie pins. I imagine she also has a couple of Hibiki pins. Gotta support your faves. In theory, Pandora can also rap. Figures rapper. I guess we can also, in the spirit of it, we can also do the Hibiki and Yasu as a... who should it be just as? Starts going through what we have left. I was gonna... I looked at dice because I was like, haha. You're the... Actually, 100% need the dice now. I'm so sorry, Yasu. I was like, gonna trust you as the lawyer man, but you know, sometimes I hate you. Please like miss all stream. Now it's a race against time. To get his shit together, I guess. You told us. But this cult is starting to turn him into Komaeda Danganronpa, resident Tumblr sexy man. Bye, Moog. Thanks for coming to the stream. Not Moog, dude, true. Hmm? True. I also was a big fan of Komaeda. I mean, Hinata was my favorite character from that game, but I like Komaeda too. I know. That's just how it is. Sometimes we're just basic bitches. I started laughing because Yasu's earrings just reminded me of Izana, and I was like, haha, Tokyo Avengers are here, and then I immediately cut my brain off because I was like, do not! Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit! I need to be stopped. I need to, people need to stop enabling my Tokyo Avengers obsession. Fixation. And by people, I mean alien. Because for some reason you're like the only one who's been stuck with me for a bajillion Tokyo Avengers. Everyone else, we had different topics. Alien. Alien. Subs. You're the best, dude. I mean, I guess that's kind of what being a stream listener is. Stream viewer. You kind of have to listen. Also, I can't shut up at any point in time, so... That's true. I like hearing your thoughts. I like hearing your reactions to, like, the birth of... the reason why we had the birth the "Are you gay" emoji. Because I could not shut up about Mikey's dumbass. I was laughing because recently I was reading through Pixiv again, but like everything, everyone was calling him Manhera, and I was like, oh yeah. I mean, fashion designer, it works, his dad. Also, government connections, excellent. Probably not, but what if he stayed cute 100% of the time? That's right, Yasu had a potential to be a picture book writer. I wanted to put him in Dice Off it, but they can share the... You can have the writer profession instead of being a gambler. I really just needed him in the fucking Dice Off it though. They're a two-man team, so they gotta split the remaining traits between each other. He can either write really depressing shit or like the sweetest thing on the planet. Like they're like so soft. Melt your heart. Genuinely hits you in the feels right there. Very genuine. And then he's also the guy who writes like terrible horror novels or some shit. I don't know, a lot of famous authors tend to be really bonkers. And I guess since we're at it, I guess we'll do the other girls. So we have them here instead of the fancy pictures. Round up the group. Woman. Here we go. It's the ladies' country. Finally a setting where Yasu is not the villain. We support women's rights and wrongs. You are 100% correct. Wow, Chad, you made it on our last picture of the night! I really didn't think you'd make it. I'm actually impressed. In the nick of time. Good work, Chad. I am sincerely impressed that you made it. You have my sincerest congratulations. It's also gonna be the last thing you say. Women rule the government. Men are dirty monkeys. That's there you. I'm sorry. You just have to perish. No men's zone. The hypmic are you? We get to put our girls in power. That's a hypmic are you? Yeah, hypnosis microphone. That's gonna be like the Tokyo Revengers stream. It's too bad we've already talked about it, Mike. And you missed the second Tokyo Revengers stream anyways. Or is it the third? Or is it the fourth? Go to the archives, dumbass. And then you'll know the truth of this world. The records are there. I've talked so much about Tokyo Revengers that I've banned myself from talking about Tokyo Revengers anymore. Yeah, Tokyo Revengers been showing up in my dreams lately, so... It's like subtle references, but they're there. Oh, girl boss is for real. I know how you feel. I also wish to discuss these Anna, but we can't have another Tokyo Revengers stream, dude. I also love you, so. Alright, listen, we're in the closing hours. Make it fast. You have until I finish. Talk. Go. We do not have time. You have to hurry. Talk, Chad. Well, you better say it fucking quick! Thanks for the water, Alien. Not forgetting about the Tamagotchis. You're a real one. Shinchan. Every time I read Shinchan, I'm like, crayon Shinchan? Okay, drink water. You remain bitchless and a loser and a virgin to his death. That's right, Chad. We have half an hour until 8. You got a fucking asshole. No, that's the best part about Shin. That's he's bitchless and a loser and a virgin. He died like that. That's what we love about him. I guess it's... I'm like, shoot. He's got sheep coloring, I'll give you that. White-haired looking ass. Alright, well, Chad continues to spam. Alien, what do you think we should use as our thumbnail? Actually, we only have like one actual good drawing, and it's Naomi from today. I can put this away now. Actually, since we have this, I'm gonna save this too. How his motives make sense. Honestly, I think everyone's a disaster. None of their motives make sense to me. But that's the charm of it. Fucking 5-year-old boys. I'm trying to get her tits and her mouth. This is important for thumbnail. Or Hibiki and Yasuga have those official off. I think they're fun. Yuna, you were here! People do tend to die unannounced. Also, I see Chad has a lot of feelings about Izana. I like him because he's a pain in the ass, but then again, that's why I like most of the characters in Tokyo Revengers. God, I cannot. I'm still waiting for Chad. There it is. I mean, listen, the entire Sano household is a fucking hot mess. And that's what I like about them. This is 38. It is a TV drama. The only thing stopping it from being an actual TV drama was that it wasn't about werewolves or something. Just turn them all to werewolves. And then we can put this on TV. How's my hand? My hand's okay. I didn't draw a lot today. Shinji! He turned the Shinji! He's evolved, he's like a Tamagotchi. Shinchi. I see, so you're a sucker for, thematic plot, something. I knew terms back in high school. I'm not a high schooler anymore. And how to be... Oh yeah, that little bitch boy movie did on him. I'm surprised it hasn't already, given how much I say it. You've got 20 minutes, Chad. Goes down. Wait. Wait. Wow, you are down bad for Izana. Yeah, okay. That's the guy who was talking about Izana in all caps lock. I have been listening, Chad. I've been listening to you, and it sounds like you're down atrocious for Izana. You wishing you're Shinji right now? Shinji does not come out of my mouth easy. Yeah, you're right. If you were Shinji, you wouldn't be able to kiss Izana. My bad. I like how you have to reiterate that you like him. It's okay, I know. Everyone who trashes on Shin. Well, we all like Shin in some way. And some of us like Shin in the bad way. In the I hate you way. In the you're an extremely irresponsible man way. Yeah, Shinichiro is Mikey's brother, his older brother, the one who, like, was the admiration of a bunch of the entire Mikey's entire generation of delinquents. Hold on, I'll pull up a picture of him for you. There he is. That guy. Yeah, it looks just like him. This is exactly what he looks like. I did not lie. No, this is exactly what it looks like! I actually saw this page! It looks 100% like this! I do like that Shin and Mikey have the same eyes. It freaks me the fuck out. I'm like, damn it, why does Sano have a bunch of stolen demons? Shin's defining traits is normal-ass black hair, black eyes, and a cigarette, and that's it. And then you just made Shin. Everything else is side details, like the fucking chain necklace he wears. It's like, it's fucking... How'd you forget about the chain? It's like tucked under his dumbass white shirt. Even his shirt is dumb. Even his really normal shirt is dumb to me now. Hold on. Shin works at a bike shop, so his hair's like... He's got like fucking... And he's got this normal ass shirt, and there's like a chain necklace underneath it. It looks like that. It looks like this. Shin, how'd you even turn wearing into like a normal ass white shirt and lame as fuck? Truly a miracle worker. Change your art style. No! I'm tracing! Straight from the source! You can't see it, but I have the... I have the manga page right under this layer. Only really smart people can see it. And then he just looks like this. It's just like, and then you got fucking, what is it, like, he's like... Like, it looks exactly like us. Don't question me. It's exactly the same panel! Waka? Oh, absolutely. The other hairstyle really starts to grow on you after you stare at it for a bajillion years, but... I'm a big fan of the weird-ass cat eyes, blank-ass cat eyes the Sato household has. And then Izana doesn't have it, but he has like those... Hold on. Izana. Draws fucking little karan noise fucking earrings. They always make karan noises every time he pops up. And then Izana's weird-ass fucking bug eyes where he's always like a bajillion degrees open. It's like, what the fuck is Izana's eyes? His eyes are like, no, it's like, they're just fucking, I hate the Sato household, they're weird ass eyes. They're freaky little demon eyes, Jesus Christ. There's a weird cat outside. Yeah, and then Emma looks, compared to the rest of her demon household, she's extremely normal. I will draw Emma. I hate this Sato household. What's wrong with them? Izana's bug-ass eyes freak me out all the damn time. The character design is too good. She's so normal. Compared to her demon-ass brothers. Her demon-ass, loser-ass, bitchless brothers. All of them remained bitchless to the day they died. This is why my theory on Tokyo Revengers that they're cursed. His eyes are always like a bajillion degrees open. They freak me out whenever I see them. It's like Kazutora's eyes do that too, but like Izana's eyes pop out a lot more. And also, Kazutora is already the resident men hero, so he's fine. I expected that of him. I wanted him to freak me out. But Izana's bug eyes make me like I hate the Sato household. I love them because I hate them. This Punnett square is abysmal. The Punnett square. Listen, look! It's a fucking Punnett square! I hate this family. If they were as self-destructive as they were, and off themselves in the worst ways possible, I would have destroyed them. I'm telling you, my theory that we had to eliminate the Satos is real. Well, Mikey specifically. They're a funny little family. They're extremely dysfunctional in most cases, but I do like the scenarios where they just get along peacefully and they're just extremely annoying. They're the worst. Your theory is just a nut. Listen, the world was onto something, okay? The world tried really damn hard to get rid of these guys. There was a reason. There had to be a reason. Fucking cut on, piece of shit. If you're wondering, Izana's earrings make this, like, they have this sound effect that's just like, cut on. Cut on. And it's so frequent that even when people make, like, fan art of it, they put the little cut on next to his earrings. Kazutora's does that too, they just put, like, a ringing noise. They are not government-level threat public enemies, they are threats to this entire universe! The world wanted to purge. They're demons, I can feel it. This is my conspiracy theory on Tokyo Revengers, they're demons. I held my tongue because I was like, you can make that into an AU, and like, shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up at me! If I do make an AU, absolutely, I'm making the Satos a fucking demon-ass household. They're cursed. The bitch asses are cursed. God, he's on a fucking bug eyes. You have a fun dynamic, though. But my favorite character is Takemichi, so I don't give a shit what the Sato household does! I mean, I kinda do. Michi cares a whole lot about what happens to the Sato household. Mid 8 hours? Excellent. Wonderful, perfect. Tokyo time over. No, I loved. I know! Ah! Listen, Chad. You have my DMs. You have my DMs. I'm probably gonna pass out after this because I haven't been feeling well this whole week, but you can just send me Tokyo Revenger thoughts. Whatever. And then I'll spit in your face if it's about the Satos. Go ahead, you can spam my DMs, no one messages me anyways. Go ahead, you use it. I'll hear your thoughts about the Tokyo Revengers. Dude, I made aliens sit for 16 hours listening to me talk about Tokyo Revengers for straight. It was awful. I mean, it was split into 2 streams, but it was still awful. You see, Alien is so traumatized that they're just repeating themselves and saying they're fine when they're really not fine. It's tragic, you see? This is a victim here. Also a separate VC call. Yeah, we did have a VC call and then I started talking about Tokyo Avengers and it just showed up. So yeah, go ahead and spam my DMs with Tokyo Avengers. I'm very into them right now. I've been very into them for a while, so go ahead. You have my formal permission to spam me about Tokyo Avengers. Anyways, where's my... Welcome to the blank chat screen, what? Oh, it won't fill in until you guys talk about it. There we go. Oh, an advertisement! One last advertisement for the road! Wonderful. I live 0.01 cent. The chase has stuck me. They will, they can. Like, gang stuff has been on my mind, like, now that I've opened my eyes to it, so I was like, I'm now looking at it for possibilities of like AUs or backstories. I'm like, gang stuff. Anyways, I respond sporadically, but you can DM me anytime about Tokyo Revengers. Most of the time my responses are emotes, but if it's something I think needs my written word, I will type. Or if I'm just gonna spit at the Sanos. It's okay, I'm also annoying about it. I just have better self-control about it than you. I'm also more charming than you, so people like being annoyed by me. Kyoko delinquent. I mean, they were all girl gangsters. We could do it. Tokyo Revenge thing. On one hand, the ballet AU, on the other hand, my Tokyo Revengers. Yes, but I transcend all genders, so I am 100 times more charming than you. You are restricted only to being a charming man. My argument is flawless, I won. You are very charming, alien. I find myself charmed by you on the daily. By the weeklies, I guess, more accurately. Anyways, yes, feel free to spam my DMs with Tokyo Revengers. And when is our next stream? When is this happening? Next month will be our next stream, on the 1st of next month. Gosh, how time flies. What are we doing next stream? I don't know. It's a mystery. We'll find out when we get there. I'll also find out when I get there. What is there? Thanks for all the money. You didn't have to donate, but I'm very glad people donated. To my cause of nothing. I'm basically a potted plant and you're just kind of stuffing dollar bills into my dirt. I don't even grow money, you just bury money under me. But, yes. I'm starting to get a little... Like, my brain is like, oh, we hit 8 hours, that's good enough, we can leave now, and now it's starting to, like, shut down. Like, when it comes to stream time, my illness tends to, like, get shoved back, and then by the end of it kind of comes back. So my brain's like, it's over, come on, let's go to sleep, and it's just like, no, we need to wrap up, and it's like, fuck wrapping up, just turn it off, they'll understand, and I'm like, what if I want to understand, and then my brain's like, well, fuck you, just go to sleep, you dumb bitch, and I'm like, ah! Anyways, on the 1st of next month, I talk to myself like I'm my own toxic boyfriend, except my toxic boyfriend is actually telling me what's healthy for me. like I'll be drawing, and then my like the way my other, like how I talk to myself is like the way a classic toxic boyfriend would in fiction, in fanfic. But it's like I'm drawing and I should be going to sleep because it's late, and so my toxic boyfriend brain is like, it's like, you have to go to sleep, and I'm like, no, I don't want to sleep, and he's like, just listen to me, you dumb bitch, go to fuck to sleep, and then before I know it, I'm in bed, and I'm like, but I don't want to sleep, and he's like, listen, I'm doing this for us, I'm saying this because I love you, and I'm like, ah, you're preventing me from trying, I hate you. And he's like, you have to understand, I'm doing this for us! And that's how I talk to myself in my head. That's how my arguments with myself go. He also, my toxic boyfriend also tells me to eat. He tells me to eat and sleep and drink water. And, you know, get up and stretch. And I'm like, fuck you, I hate you. But he talks like a fictional terrible boyfriend, which is very funny to me. So that's how the arguments in my brain go. But yes, we were wrapping up. I'm going to collapse and sleep. Thank you for coming to the stream! Thanks for making it, Chad! I really didn't think you'd make it, but it's good to see you! He's literally so controlling. I know, it's almost like he's controlling my life! He's taking over my life, dude. He's the only person I talk to every day. Anyways, yes, thank you for coming. It was great to see all of you, including you, Chad. Smooches, whatever the... there we go. Thank you, Yuna, if you're still here. I'm assuming you're here. For looming, ominously. I've told Teddy that the way I feel about you is like, you are sitting on a chair, staring at me, and I'm the monkey in the enclosure. And you're just dead silent. But yes, DM me about Tokyo Revengers. Thank you, Alien, as always. But Alien always gets my appreciation every day. But Alien needs a special mention, so thank you, Alien. Special thanks to Alien. You Zookeeper, you probably are. Beats the monkey. But yes. So thank you. I'll see you next week. At the usual time, usual place, we will decide what we're doing there. I'm gonna collapse. My head's gonna explode. Goodbye! See you next time!